Hello everyone, Mertcan here, and this is the deck that made it to number 1 Mythic. I have also qualified to Mythic Championship Kaldheim with this deck. Now I'm gonna talk about it in detail. This is an aura deck. The goal is to put these auras on your creatures, make them large, and kill your opponent with a gigantic creature, especially if you put them on this creature. She gains +2/+2 for each aura attached and grows faster than the value of GameStop. I know what you are thinking here. You are wondering, Mertcan, what if my opponent has a removal? Wouldn't I get 2 for 1? Worry not. We have 2 card drawing engines. Core Spirit Dancer and SRAM. Each time you play an aura, these creatures will draw you a card and you won't find yourself in a card disadvantage. And if you have 2 of them going on, each aura you play will net you 2 cards. When that happens, you can easily draw your entire deck.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
Keep in mind that SRAM is legendary, so you can't have 2 copies of it on the battlefield at the same time. I'm not normally a fan of putting 4 copies of cards that get worse in multiples into my deck, but SRAM is too crucial. The most miserable games you can have are the games where you draw neither SRAM nor Spirit Dancer and eventually run out of cards, so I wanted to maximize my chances of drawing them. I did the math and found out that with 4 SRAM and 4 Spirit Dancers, there is 79% chance to draw either of them by turn 3. It's a strategy that works sometimes and fails sometimes is not good enough. A competitive deck needs to be more consistent than Chandra's sexuality. That's why you have to minimize the possibility of bad outcomes. Also, when I play SRAM, the first priority of my opponents become killing him. Having a replacement in my hand makes me feel more comfortable. I also never take out SRAM during sideboarding, even against the decks that are low on removal. 4 copies all the way, baby. Since we don't want our SRAMs and Spirit Dancers to be killed, we have these cards to protect them. Some removals destroy, some removals exile, some bounce, some steal your creatures. Each one of these cards is an answer to a different type. Against an unknown opponent, I chose to split them 2-2-2. There are more copies in the sideboard, so I can fine-tune against the deck I'm facing. On the next pile, we have our removal spells. They are all auras, so you will be drawing cards of them. They also trigger your Eidolon, which works as a 3rd card drawing engine, given your opponent plays creatures. The control decks rarely play creatures, so these cards are not good against them. The metagame I designed this deck for had a lot of aggro decks, so I chose to play removals in main. It worked so well that I named this deck Gruul Destroyer. I will show you the matchup data in a moment, and you will see that this deck has a very favorable Gruul matchup. It destroys Gruul so hard that this shouldn't be legal. I'm pretty sure it breaks the Genova Convention. These removal spells are the reason why. Against control decks though, you may wanna take them out so they won't be a dead weight in your hand. For the sideboard, we have more ways of protecting our creatures, and more removal spells for destroying the aggro further.
To shreds, you say?
Thoughtseize is an excellent card against combo and control decks. Finally, against the graveyard decks like the cat combo decks or self-mill decks, we have Grafdigger's Cage. Because I have a lot of escape cards in my deck, it also harms me, but I decided it is still worth playing because it restricts the opponent more. Alternatively, you can play Leyline instead to retain your ability to escape, but in that case you will lose Lurus in your companion slot. And you really need Leyline in your starting hand. I have tried both options in the Historic Challenge event. To see how they performed comparatively, you can click on the timestamps in the description box. Let's have a look at the matchup data. This deck works the best against beatdown decks with low removal. When they have low removal, they can't kill my card draw engines, but I can kill their creatures, draw cards off them, and eventually win with card advantage. The Gruul matchup is excellent as I've talked about. Just play around Bone Crusher Giant and Abrade after sideboarding and you will easily win. The mono red data contains both goblins and red deck wins. My tracker grouped them together because they are both running red and I couldn't differentiate the data. Sorry about that. The goblins were more popular than red deck wins. This is another creature based deck with low removal, so it's another excellent matchup. Muxes can still be a problem, so you board in Thoughtseize to deal with it before they get to cast him. The red deck wins matchup is a little bit trickier. They have a lot of burn spells, so you need to wait for them to tap out to play your Spirit Dancer and put an aura on her. Then they shouldn't be able to get past her to kill you. If they keep mana open all the time against a potential Spirit Dancer, then they are not fast enough to kill you. You will eventually gain the upper hand with card advantage, so this is another very good matchup. The Rakdos matchup is much harder. They have a lot of different types of removal, and they can cast those removals from the graveyard. This is a hard matchup, but once you board in more removals to deal with their threats and disrupt their graveyard plays, it gets much better. Sultai Ramp was the most prominent deck in Mythic Championship Zendikar, but I found out it was not nearly as much popular in Arena. It is another deck with a lot of removal, and this time we do not have a silver bullet in our sideboard. Still, we have a lot of protection and can easily run away with the game if they fail to stop the Spirit Dancer. After the Ura ban though, I think this deck is likely to cease to exist. Azorious control is similar to Sultai. They have a wider variety of removal and threats, so it is a much harder matchup. Azorious Auras is one of the hardest matchups. The first person who gets away with a Spirit Dancer wins. Deadweight and Myers Grasp cannot kill their Spirit Dancer, so we don't have any answers to it. Thankfully, it's not a particularly popular deck. If it becomes more prominent in the future, I would suggest running Heliod's Punishment or Baffling End. Giant Sacrifice is another deck that is dependent on graveyard synergies. It's a much better matchup than Rakdos as it's much lighter on removal. Play around Claim the Firstborn. You don't have a way of dealing with the cat combo in the main deck, so try to kill them before they get it online. If you want to watch the games of each matchup and learn what to board in, what to board out, I have added sample games from the Historic Challenge event. You can find the timestamps in the description box. This is my climbing graph. The red line is the point I made it to number 1 Mythic rank. You see that it took me 115 matches to make it to number 1. The blue line is the release of Kaldheim. So I climbed to number 1 just before Kaldheim, which is why this deck has no Kaldheim cards. Now you are asking me, are there any Kaldheim cards good enough to play in this deck? The answer is yes. There are many good auras that came with the new set, and this deck is gonna get even more powerful. Let's start with the white cards. This deck has a lot of ways of gaining life, so Rune of Sustenance is unnecessary. I tried Spectral Steel, but it was underwhelming. Veiler of the Worthy, on the other hand, is an excellent card. Regardless of how they deal with your creature, you always get the Spirit token, and having a creature with flying in an Auras deck is very threatening. In blue, we got an excellent equipment that grants Hexproof. In a deck like this, where protecting your creatures is important, Hexproof is an amazing ability. Most often, you lose your games because your large creature gets killed, stolen, or worse, expelled. Hexproof stops most of these outcomes by itself. Of course, you lose Hexproof when you tap your creature, but we have an easy solution to that problem. With Giant's Amulet, the blue version is gonna get much better against control decks. I was initially using the Azorious version, but it was low on removal and I wanted a better aggro matchup, which is why I designed this Orzhov deck. I'm expecting the pro players to have a higher tendency to play control decks, so I may switch back to blue in my preparations for the Mythic Championship. One of the advantages the black version had was the mana base was so consistent that you could reliably cast both Alsight and Eidolon on turn 1. With the addition of a new pathway land, blue is gonna have a much better mana base than before. Black got a new aura that serves as a removal spell. One potential problem with my deck was that it couldn't kill large creatures. The pre-Kaldheim meta didn't have many big creatures, so it wasn't much of an issue. If cards like Vorinclex become popular, I might wanna play Viscera Crown. One possible alternative I had in my mind for a long time is green. Season of Growths is a third card draw engine that cannot be easily removed, and green has its own hexproof creature to pile auras on. With Kaldheim, it has gained a new aura. I believe these cards may be good enough to make the green version a viable competitor. Also, it didn't escape from my attention that the new pathway lands could give rise to a 3-colored version, so there are a lot of different combinations to try. I will be experimenting with all of these options on my stream, share the deck lists and the matchup data with you just like I did with this deck. If I discover something powerful, you will be among the first to learn as long as you keep following me. Some of you may have also surmised from the fact my account has a very large number of gold and gems that I am an infinite drafter. This is true. I keep earning more than the cost of the draft, so the rewards accumulate. I will also be drafting Kaldheim in the upcoming days. If you are looking to learn how to draft in this format, you can watch my stream. If you have any questions about this deck, feel free to ask in the comments section. I will try to answer all of them. Now I'm gonna show you the replay of historic challenge event so you can watch and learn how this deck plays out. Hello everyone, my stream seems to be disconnected for a moment, but I'm back. I'll kill that herald, so that's not a problem. It's interesting that he tapped his Paradise Druid, which is gonna allow me to deadweight it and draw a card. But let's start with Azorious. Let's see what he has. Okay, he is really lacking blue. I'm gonna take this one out. Kill this. He may use his mantle on his herald, which is fine. In which case I'm just gonna deadweight his Paradise Druids and cut him off his blue mana completely. Nice. I'm ready to destroy my opponents. Let's begin. Let's see what kind of deck he is playing. Seems to be an Aetherflux combo deck. In which case I should save Mire's Grasp for later. The plan here is to put the auras on my outside guy. My aim is to kill him as soon as possible, so there is no point in saving these auras for later. And I'll use the Mire's Grasp for Kinan and Emery. Let's see what he milled. Tamio and Lamawar. Okay. I think I'm very likely to lose the long game, so I just wanna kill him as fast as possible. Alright, Spirit Dancer is nice. He's gonna honor his Uro, I guess. He's playing rats, that's interesting. Escape. Okay. Looks like I'm not the only person who is playing Escape. Alright, he has no other blocker, so I'm just gonna kill his some aura off, and any aura I draw out of this should win me the game. That's not an aura. Unlucky. He will go down to 1. I think he needs to play the Aura so he can gain life to survive. Otherwise, I think I'm just gonna kill him. Yep. As expected, Uro is coming out. Now, how can I win this game next turn? I think I really need to win the next turn. I can give something protection from blue, but I don't have. I don't have an aura, so it won't be enough to deal 4 damage. Like, I'm stuck here. Like, once he starts using his Emery, I'm gonna be in trouble. I really needed to kill him that turn. So he's likely to make a comeback, but we will see. I just ran out of auras.
Like the phases of the moon, life waxes and wanes. To the library.
I think he's gonna spell bump the outside away, so I can't really do a whole lot right now. I don't know why he chose to do that in response. He could have waited till the end of my turn. Now I'm just gonna replay the outside. And the auras I lost will be making a comeback thanks to my Lurus. And I'll be drawing cards out of them, so I think the spot I'm in is not so bad.
I know I noted this somewhere.
Alright, that's a huge problem. I need to kill his cannon right now. Like, even killing it right now may not be soon enough. So we will see. This matchup gets much easier after the sideboarding, by the way, and you will see why.
I will fight for my friends. My purpose is greater than myself.
I have the saviors, so it won't be doing anything. So that was a weird choice by him. So he takes 4 damage here and dies. Yep. I really thought we were gonna lose this game, but I think he made some mistakes which allowed me to come back. So against him, Thoughtseize is excellent, it breaks his combo. Myers Grasp and Date Wait for killing his Kinnan and Emery, and moreover I have these Leylines to break his graveyard stuff. So I can attack his deck in so many angles that he's gonna be in trouble. I don't need these cards to protect my creatures. They don't have a lot of removal. I think I'm gonna take 3 glitters and 1 sentinel's eyes out. And this should be good. Let's go. This hand is good. I have Spirit Dancers to attack with, and I can kill his Kinnan. So I should be able to draw cards and use those cards that I draw to find more cards to kill his creatures, and then it should buy me enough time to beat him. Okay, that creature is gonna get killed immediately. Yeah? Can't let him have an Emery. He doesn't have anything in his graveyard right now, but he can always sacrifice his Mind Stone and get it back, so I can't let that happen. Also, this cuts his mana since it makes the Max Amber useless. I think I'm just gonna save the grasp for later. Not really in a huge hurry right now. He has not have a lot going on. Okay, he got the Kinnon and another Emery. I need to kill them both in the next turn. That was a good turn for him. What does he have here? I think I'm just gonna prioritize Kinnon over Emery. I think that's the bigger threat. And I'm getting to kill his Emery as well, so it did not end up mattering in the end. That's what happens when you draw a bunch of cards. You get to do whatever you want. I'm gonna have two huge Spirit Dancers next turn, so I think he's gonna need to jump block both of them, which is gonna put him in a very tough spot. I can kill that else. Yeah, he's pretty dead here. Even though he jump blocked, he's still dying. So yay, victory! So we have started this event pretty well. Let's go to the 8 wins. Let's go. If you have any questions about this deck, you can always ask in the Twitch chat. I'll try to answer your questions to the best of my abilities. If you have any feedback, any criticism, please feel free to share with me, and I will take them into account and try to improve myself. This hand is bad, but I kept it anyway, with the hope that I may get to draw more cards with my Eidolon. So let's hope that he plays a Lamovar Elves or something. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, so I can keep drawing cards. Thank you, opponent. Without you, I would be in a tough spot. So he's very likely to be running Gruul. I think my hand is fine against him. I have removal and I just top decked a Spirit Dancer, which will allow me to draw even more cards. Okay, that's not Gruul. But I think my hand is still pretty fine. I think I'm just gonna kill the Aspirant here instead of greeding with my Spirit Dancer. This Selesnya matchup is a little bit tough because my opponent has a lot of removal for the Spirit Dancer that I can't stop, but I think for this game I'm in a particularly good spot. I keep killing his creatures and drawing cards out of them. I just wanna draw a card. So let's do this. Okay, that deals with my Spirit Dancer, but I can't get it back, even though I'm not getting the auras back. I think that's fine. I'll be keeping drawing more cards. So let's begin. Look at all these cards I'm drawing. Like, is this OP? Like, I think it's pretty OP, right? So many cards. I think I'm just gonna put these on the Spirit Dancer. Let's discard the excess lands, so I'll be able to pay the escape cost for the Sentinel's Eyes. He's playing another Warden, but I can just kill that one as well. So I don't feel very threatened at the moment. Okay, those Skyclave guys is a bigger problem, but thankfully he just saved my creature from the Skyclave guys. So I will get the Spirit Dancer back. I may not even want to get it back since I have a spare in my hand. I'll take 2. I think I'm just gonna play the Spirit Dancer, get the other Spirit Dancer back, and draw a million more cards. This matchup is tough, but I think I'm in a good spot. Those Skyclave apparitions, they just keep coming, so I can't keep my Spirit Dancers going forever. So I can't kill one of them. And it will cost me only a savior. I think this block is good. My life total is high enough that I don't really feel threatened by his attacks. Okay, that will take out a Spirit Dancer, which should not be enough. If he didn't have the Henge, this game would have been over a long time ago. I have almost lost all of my deck, so I don't think I can afford to play any more cards, because every card I play here will be drawing me more. So I guess I'm just gonna attack with everything and hope that it will be enough. Which is not going very well. So yeah, I think I won't be able to kill him. Maybe if he screws up and I can give these guys protection from green, maybe that will do it. But otherwise I don't think it will work out. I can give them protection from white because that would knock off the auras, so I just have to hope that I can give protection from green, and that's enough. Oh wait, I can't use this because of his Yasharn, so alright, that plan won't work. I guess I'm just gonna lose. I really don't see an out here. I can't get past all of these creatures. I don't have any evasion in the stack, so this is such a bad matchup. Like, his deck can deal with my Spirit Dancers so effectively that even when I have an advantage, they just get to stop me. So I really dislike this matchup. Thankfully, this is not a particularly popular deck. Last turn will be my last. I mean, next turn will be my last, so... Okay, he has even more... Those Skyclave apparitions and Fairgrounds Warrens, they just stop me. I can't do anything to them. So it sucks. I will be showing you guys my new video right after this match, so stay tuned. Yeah, I can't win this game. I can't even activate my all sides, so can't give protection to get past these creatures. I don't have any cards left in my deck. I can't win this. So yeah, what happened pretty much is I have played core Spirit Dancers, drew a bunch of cards of them, and then he kept exiling my Spirit Dancers, and then I couldn't stop him from doing that. I think I'm gonna board in Sword Seasons. I think that's the only way I can deal with Collected Company. That's one of the main issues in this matchup. Like, I need to stop the Collected Companies before he plays them, so he can't get Skyclave Apparition or Fairgrounds Warden before. Then he won't be able to exile these cards. So I think I need Swordseas in this matchup. do I want this? Like giving protection from white will knock off my auras, so I don't think I like this card in this matchup. Let's take a couple of all that glitters out. I think both First Strike and Vigilance is gonna be very relevant in this matchup, so I think this way of sideboarding is fine. Let's go. Let's hope that Thoughtseize will do the job and he won't be able to kill my Spirit Dancers. Okay, this hand has Thoughtseizes, but no way of playing them, so it's a mulligan. And this is a bad hand as well, only one land. But I think I'm gonna have to keep it. I don't want a mulligan to 5, and I think there's a chance that I'll draw cards with Eidolon, so I think this is fine. Let's hope that I'll get the lands. Okay, I will be drawing a card. Oh, okay, I also got a land, so I think I'm in a good spot. I'll be drawing cards when I play these cards, and then I will have lands I need. This is good. Gonna play the cartouche, so he won't be able to get in with his Harbinger. I'm also gonna kill his elves, so he won't have his mana, and I will be drawing more cards. This is good. I like my spot. He does not have white mana, so I think I can kill him before he gets any. Without white mana, he can't really deal with my SRAM and Spirit Dancer, which gives me a good advantage. See, this is the reason my deck is OP. Like, I draw so many cards, like, my opponent can't do anything about it. Look at this. Like, I'm drawing so many cards that I'm gonna have to discard at the end of the turn. Like, it's insane. It really is insane. Let's attack for 4 and discard my excess land. This is going... And I think I'm gonna discard SRAM instead of land, since it's a legendary creature, I can't have multiples. Okay, he's collected company. Maybe I should have Thoughtseized. But he didn't get what he was looking for, so it's fine. Okay, I think I like the way I sideboarded, and this plan is good. Once again, a 1-lander, and my only land is not a black land, so I can't play either land and draw cards out of it to get out of this situation, so I have to mulligan this. And this is 0-lander, even worse, so no choice. Okay, I'm gonna keep this one. I don't think I need this. SRAM is bad in multiples, but I think my opponent is very likely to kill it, so I think I want multiples of it. So that when my opponent kills it, I can play another one and put the ghost form on the second copy, so I like keeping this way. Alright, I got the Spirit Dancer too. So this hand is fine. Rest in Peace doesn't do a whole lot to me. Yeah, it exiles, but I think it nullifies my Chaos Ghost form. No, it doesn't. It works when the creature is exiled, so it's fine. So as expected, he has dealt with my SRAM, which is the reason why I kept 2 copies in my hand. So all I want is another land, so I can play Spirit Dancer and put the ghost form on it. Okay, that counts as a land. Now that he can't kill my Spirit Dancer, I will be able to draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, that card is not particularly good in multiples. I think my spot is good. Let's keep drawing cards forever. Okay. Looks like he does not have anything going on. So let's keep drawing more cards. This deck is insane. Like, you don't run out of cards at all. The remaining card in his hand might be Collected Company, so that's something to keep in mind. So I think I'm just gonna attack with 1 Spirit Dancer. Okay, he does not have the Collected Company, which is quite a relief. And whatever he plays, I'm gonna kill it next turn, and okay, that's more than one thing. I think I'm just gonna kill the token, and then he's gonna be forced to chump block my Spirit Dancer, and then I will be fine. Let's see what his remaining card is. Okay. glad that I learned about that. Let's keep drawing more. More. Give me more cards. This is such a nice feeling. So he's gonna chump block with his Love Struck Beast, and then he needs to top deck a Collected Company. Without a Collected Company, I don't think he has a chance. I'm gonna end the turn and discard a land. And it's over. Let's go. Okay, this hand has 2 lands. I think I can keep this. With Eidolon I'll be able to draw cards, and with the Saviors I'll be able to draw my Eidolon, protect my Eidolon, so this hand is fine. I'll keep this. He has Lurus, so he's either a graveyard deck or mirror, which means it's a graveyard based deck. And I have lost my Eidolon, not a great start, but it's fine for now. So against the graveyard based decks, the biggest threat to me is Claim the Firstborn. When they play that card, they just steal my creatures which I had put on a bunch of auras. So it sucks. He's gonna get the Sword Seas back, so I think I should play the Ghost Farm before that happens. Okay. This is gonna be a tough game. He may choose Agadim's Awakening instead, but I don't think he will. I think the best card in my hand was the Ghost Farm, which I removed the option for him. Sentinel's Eyes is not gonna do a whole lot. What I need is to get Lurus, play Lurus, get my Eidolon back, and then sacrifice the Savior to draw cards. I think that's the plan here. That's gonna make me discard a Sentinel's Eyes, which is not a huge deal. I don't mind discarding a Sentinel's Eyes for obvious reasons. I'll take 2. As long as my Lurus survives, I'm fine. Now I can protect my Lurus with my savior, and while protecting him, I can draw a card, so I think I'm in a decent spot right now. And next turn I'll be able to play the deadweight and draw a card. So once this deck starts drawing cards, oh no, that's my worst enemy, claim the firstborn. Like, I hate that card so much. Well, okay, back to the square one. Now he will be able to cast another claim the firstborn, which is Rakdos Arcanist. So there's no way he's gonna let me have my Lurus back, right? Okay, he's targeting Savior. I guess I'm gonna sacrifice it in a response. I think this block is fine. Okay, he does not have a way of sacrificing my Lurus, so okay then, I'm fine. I'll get my Lurus back, then I'll be able to cast from my graveyard. So, what do I wanna do? I think I'll start with SRAM into deadweight, draw a card, and then play the ghost form and draw another. What does he have in the graveyard? Nothing. Okay, I think I'm in a decent shape. I can gain life, and thanks to the outside top deck right now, I can protect myself from a potential claim the firstborn. So I think I'm just gonna put the ghost form on my Lurus. I don't wanna play around to claim the firstborn too much. Okay, I got the Mire's Grasp, which means Rakdos Arcanist is dead next turn. So okay, I have stabilized the game and I'm in a good shape. Okay, please don't milk claim the firstborn, please. Okay, that's fine. Don't top deck claim the firstborn, please. Phew. That was tough, but we have managed to win. Okay, great. Now we are gonna lose our companion to get the Leyline of the Void, since it decimates his deck. It's worth losing Lurus as my companion. And I wanna get an additional asset because claim the firstborn. I don't think I will need to make my creatures very large. So taking out some auras. I want more removal to kill his cards. I don't know how many removals he will be getting, so I think having a couple of ghost forms is fine. Thank you for following me, Robbie Jr. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Alright. Currently, I'm going 4-0 in the event, and hopefully it will be 8-0. Let's see. I think this sideboarding is fine. As long as he does not play a Claim the Firstborn. Like, I hate that card so much. Okay, I'll be able to play SRAM, Spirit Dancer, and put an aura on them, and then draw cards endlessly. So this hand is good. Even though he can disrupt it with removal, I think I still like this. Now, Leyline, you are a little bit too late. I would have much rather liked you in my opening hand. But what can you do sometimes? Let's keep an eye on what he mills, because he can cast them. Okay, I will lose my Spirit Dancer to his Thoughtseize. He has boards in some removals. Maybe he wants to take the Leyline, but no. Of course he takes the Spirit Dancer. So I think the play here is to just play the SRAM and pass the turn. He may kill it, but I don't think I can afford to wait much longer on that. Okay, let's deal with the Pyromancer. And pass the turn. Next turn I will be able to play my Leyline, which should stop his graveyard shenanigans. It's a little bit late. You always want to have this in your starting hand, but I guess it's better than never. It's much worse when you draw it later, but it's still gonna do some job. He has played all of his graveyard milling cards before I could play the Leyline. So it's not gonna do a whole lot, but I don't have another action going on in my hand, so just playing the Leyline. I can't kill his Arcanist. I think I'm just gonna get the Spirit Dancer, but when he attacks with the Arcanist, then I won't be... then he will be killing my Spirit Dancer, so I don't think I have that option. On the other hand, he can just get a Thoughtseize and take my Awakening out, so I guess the Spirit Dancer dies in either case. Since that Spirit Dancer is gonna die, might as well take the SRAM instead. He's gonna kill it like 100%. Yep. As expected. So I can play the favor to slow down the bleeding, but it won't be enough to stop him. Come to think of it, it's better to kill the supplier instead. I think I'm gonna keep this in hand, so he's gonna take the Thoughtseize out of his graveyard. I think it makes sense. I need to top deck a Spirit Dancer and put a favor on it and draw a card, which should be if I get a good card, then it may allow me to get back in the game. It's a very minor chance, but it's worth giving it a shot. Okay, he played Kroxa instead, so that plan failed terribly. I don't think I have an out now. Let's see the top card of my deck just in case. That won't stop him. Okay. So what I have learned about his sideboarding is that he has boarded in a lot of removal, so I think I want these savers back in. Ghost form as well, but the question is what I'm gonna take out. I think I'm gonna take Lures out just because I don't have a lot of space left in the deck. I think I have enough auras, so I'll take the cartouches as well. So which two cards should I? I think I have boarded in a lot of protection. I don't think I need these many protecting cards, so I think taking out two saviors is fine. Okay, I like this. Okay, this hand is good. I don't have an aura to put on these creatures, but the chances are I'm gonna get some in the upcoming turns. So as long as I have enough Spirit Dancers and SRAM, I like this. Of course, Leyline comes right the next turn once again. Like, come on, man. Like, why don't you start in my beginning hand? Like, I would have loved you in my opening hand. What are you doing, man? Like, 2 games in a row. My first draw is Leyline of the Void. Like, it's like the card is trolling me. I swear, the card is trolling me. See, if I had the Leyline in my opening hand, then this Kroxa wouldn't be in his graveyard. Nor the other cards. Okay, I got a favor. I think I'm gonna play the Spirit Dancer and put favor on it. There is a good chance that he will kill the Spirit Dancer, but I still have a spare SRAM. Okay, he is Arcanist. What can he cast? He can cast a Spark Harvest to kill my creature. He can also get a Fatal Push or Thoughtseize and stuff. I think he's the most likely to get the Fatal Push, so I think I'm just gonna allow him to do that. I'm gonna play the Leyline this turn, and he's gonna kill my Spirit Dancer next turn, and the turn after that I will play Stram and play the favor from the graveyard and draw a card. It's not a great plan, but it's the only plan I have. If only this Leyline was in my opening hand, like, I would have been in such a much better shape, like in both games, like I would have won very easily. Yeah. Now I can't play SRAM and put the favor on it since I have to discard this land. But I'm getting another land, so I think I'm gonna have to play that as a land. Okay, Grasp is fine, it will kill the Arcanist. I would have preferred to have it earlier, but what can you do? My cards love coming back a bit too late. So, I'm dead on the board. GG. Well, I think it was close, but it didn't work out in the end. It happens. Magic is a game of luck, so the skill is all about maximizing your luck. Let's move on to the next game. This hand has no Spirit Dancer, no SRAM, so it's not a very good hand. But I think I'm gonna keep this. It has 2 lands, it has a lot of auras, it has a removal spell. I think this one is a keeper. Thank you, Dr. Lambro, for joining my stream. I really appreciate my followers. Thank you. So let's hope that he's not playing Selesnya, because it's a very bad matchup for me. But he's playing Selesnya. That's unfortunate. Like, where are all the Gruul decks? Like, I like Gruul so much, such a great matchup, but in this event there are not many Gruul decks. Makes me sad. I think... Oh, I didn't realize both of these were black, so I can't cast these. Okay, I'm dumb. Never mind. That was a bad turn. He's actually attacking with that. I wouldn't have done that. But okay. So basically I have traded his Harbinger with a 1-1 and outside. He's getting his ooze, making it a little bit bigger, but I'm gonna kill it anyway, so... Okay, now he's gonna get a card that will kill my savior. Then I'm gonna start struggling. Like, when you have no Spirit Dancer, no SRAM, this deck struggles a lot. See, the Warden has come back in. That's the problem, like these cards, he gets so many copies of them and I can't just deal with all of them. He eventually takes out all my Spirit Dancers and SRAMs and I can't beat this matchup. And in this game I didn't even get the Spirit Dancers and SRAMs, so it has been quite a difficult matchup. Let's hope that I will top deck them at some point and he won't have an answer to them. That's my only chance. Okay, that's not a SRAM. What can I get? Deadweight, Myers Grasp. I think I wanna deadweight his Aspirant first. And then put the Ghost form to protect my Lurus. I think that is a good plan. I can't stop his Harbinger, but I don't have a choice. Okay, now that he has got the Henge, he's gonna be drawing a lot of cards and I shouldn't be able to stop him. So this is tough. I think I should play the cartouche so I will get a 1-1 to jump block his Harbinger. And I'll be able to attack with my Auras to gain life. But I don't see a way that I'm gonna be making a comeback in the long game. Like, I really need a Spirit Dancer right now. He has a main deck enchantment destruction as well, so this is quite troubling. Should I double block his Yasharn, or I just don't think I wanna let him get a card with his Harbinger. I think I'll just accept taking 5 damage. I can gain some life, so the damage is not the problem. The problem is that I'm running out of cards and he is not. So I will lose the long game, and all I'm trying to do is to get to the late game, so this is quite troubling. I will be back. Okay, he got back, but again I didn't get a Spirit Dancer, so when this attacks, it deals another 3 as well, so I have to Ghost Form to make sure my Auras survives. And then, even then, is it enough that I will survive? I have a Chump blocker, I will be gaining some life. Actually, I think I can. I need to get this to 4 toughness, so it will be surviving his flagship. I have first strike, so I can attack. If he blocks with all 3 of them, I kill these 2, and the Warden will not be able to kill my Auras, so this is fine. So I'm alive. Barely alive, but still alive. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the reason why this is a bad matchup. Like, he plays Collected Company and you can't just stop the number of apparitions and wardens he gets. Like, he's pretty much unstoppable at this point. So yeah, this game is over. So let's board in Ghost Form to stop all those apparition guys and wardens. Boarding in more removal, and to deal with the Collected Company I need these Toe Seizes. Like, once he plays those Collected Companies, it's too late for me. So what do I take out? I don't think I need this many glitters, and I can take out 1 Sentinel's Eyes. I think this is fine. Let's go.
Mertcan wins.
Thank you very much, my cool 101, for following me. I really appreciate that. Welcome to my channel. Also, the book EU. Welcome to my channel. Thanks for the follow, guys. I really like you guys. Thanks a lot. Like, I wasn't expecting to get this many viewers when I started this. Like, you guys have well exceeded my expectations, and I have to thank you all. Thank all of you. After this match, I'll be showing you guys my latest video, so don't go anywhere. I will. I have a very good, enjoyable video, and I'm sure you are gonna like it. So once again, I don't have a Spirit Dancer or SRAM, so I have to depend on my Eidolon. I can't kill his Aspirant, so... let's try to force in the damage, maybe it will work. Next turn he makes this 3-3 and I'm gonna have a trouble getting past this guy. I can suicide attack to draw cards out of these, so that's an option. I think I have done 4 or 5 so far. I couldn't get to 8 wins yet, but I think I'm in the right track. So I think I'm gonna ghost form my Eidolon and pass the turn. Next turn I'll play the Lurus and get another ghost form from the graveyard and put it on my Lurus. I think Neoform is a weak deck in best of 3. Like in best of 3, like everyone has Sword Seasons, and that deck does not really perform well. I have seen so many Neoforms in best of 1, but I did not see many in best of 3. Like in best of 1, it's a pretty good deck, but it loses so much power after sideboarding. I think I'm gonna triple block this guy. He will kill one of my dudes, but I'm gonna take a card out of it, so I think it's worse. Now this Archon is another card that really hurts me in his deck, so I need to kill it immediately, but I don't have a way of killing it, so this is quite troubling. I will play Lurus, but I won't be able to put a ghost form on it yet, so it's very susceptible to removal. I don't really know that particular deck list, so I need to look into it. I don't think I have come up against a Neoform in best of 3 like for the past months. Like nobody plays it in best of 3. Okay, I can't attack, I can't get past. He, as expected, take out my Lurus. I need to draw some auras, so sure you can link it. I will have a look. This Arcan is such a problem. I can't kill his dude, so just taking damage. Okay, I think I'm gonna lose this match.
I'm in danger! 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 I'm in danger!
Still don't have a way of killing his Arcan. I got a dead weight which can kill his what? It can't kill anything. It came out a little bit too late. So yeah, I think I have lost this game. Hello everyone, if you have any questions, feel free to type it in chat. As you can see, my deck is pretty OP. Against goblins, I board in all the removal and I keep 2 Alsides because Alsides gives protection from red, which makes my creatures unblockable. And since the goblins are a mana colored deck, that unblockability allows me to get in for the last bits of damage, because the goblins are, well, they can clog the board very hard, and this card allows me to get past all of their creatures. And removal is of course good against the goblins. It interrupts with their combos. And I also board in for Thoughtseize, because Thoughtseize, I wanna deal with Maxus before he plays with it, and Thoughtseize is a very good answer to Maxus. This is my sideboard plan against Gruul. Again, I'm boarding in all the removal. And that's like pretty much it. I also board in Saviors because I want to protect my Spirit Dancer and SRAM from the Bone Crusher Giant. So this is great against Gruul. And I take out Alside and Chaos Ghost form because they don't have so many removal, and most often the Saviors are enough. You are welcome. I think this hand is not particularly good. I have Savior, but I don't have any other creatures. I think it's safer to mulligan. This hand is better. I have SRAM to keep drawing cards. And now it's even better because the Savior is gonna protect my SRAM from his removal. He might have a Bone Crusher Giant, or he might have boarded in another removal. That's fine. It's better for him to kill my Savior rather than my SRAM. SRAM is the most crucial card here. And of course he has another piece of removal, but it's fine. So I wanna play Lurus and get my creature back. Okay, change of plans. I don't need to play my Lurus right now. Instead, I'm gonna play the Spirit Dancer and kill his creatures. I think I'm gonna start with a dead weight instead of Myers Grasp. Or maybe I should have the Myers Grasp. He might have an Amber Cleave into a land, and this would deal me like 12 damage. So I think if he has a land plus Amber Cleave, I may die, but I think that's unlikely. I think probably it's still safer to kill the Mammoth rather than the Collector. Okay, Ooze is a bit of a problem, but it's not a gigantic problem. I'm still gonna be drawing a lot of cards with my Spirit Dancer, and I'm gonna be buffing my creature, so... Okay, instead of making his Ooze larger, he removed the Auras, so... That's fine. I can kill his Ooze, which I think I might do here, because the later I do this is the larger this gets, so I wanna kill it as fast as I can. And now, since that I have drawn the cartouche, I'm in a very good spot. Now, with first striking Spirit Dancer, he can't get in for damage anymore. Even with an Amber Cleave, he can't attack. So I'm pretty fine. Now I'm gonna buff my Lurus a little bit so it won't get bone crushed potentially. So this is good. I'm still not in a hurry, so I won't be attacking yet. I can attack next turn. And then I will be completely safe. Okay, now that I got the savior, like, I'm feeling pretty comfortable here. Attack with this and this, since I can protect my lures with my savior. so it's okay. I wanna draw that 5 points of life just in case. So what's happening here is he's trading with his pelt collector with my Selfless Savior. And I'm gaining a lot of life. So I like this. Now even with an Ember Cleave, he can't kill me. So I'm feeling pretty fine. He didn't get anything, I'm gaining 5 more life. Life is good. This match is over. He can't win anymore. Like, regardless of what he draws. So it's a pretty easy victory. Gruul is like my easiest matchup. Like, I destroy Gruul all the time with this deck. I used to play with the Flying Auras, but I didn't like it in particular. Like, it had some very tough matchups, and I didn't think it was well suited for the meta. This one is better because, see, I named it Gruul Destroyer, because in this one I have a lot of removal, and these removals allow me to destroy the aggro decks. Normally, if you don't have removal, and it can you can have a lot of trouble with the aggro, but these removal cards slow them down and allow you to get back. The blue version has lifelink cards which help a lot, but this one also has lifelink, so I don't really miss those cards. So let's go for the 8 victories. Okay, this hand is fine. It's missing one of my colors, but I can protect my Spirit Dancer and SRAM, and I have an aura to draw cards, so this hand is excellent. Okay, seems to be another Gruul matchup, though we don't really know for sure. You still might be Selesnya or Aether Flux combo, but yeah, he is most likely Gruul. So against Gruul this hand is good. I'll just put the Sentinel's Eyes on my Spirit Dancer and he won't be able to get past this guy. So I'm in a good spot. I like my chances here. Now he won't be able to kill the Spirit Dancer ever, so I'm in good shape. That's fine, I can take 4. Now that I got first strike, now his questing beasts can't get in for damage as well. Maybe if he gets an Ember Cleave, he can do something. But even then, it's not a very good trade for him. Okay, he definitely has an Ember Cleave. And I think I'm gonna accept this trade instead of taking 10 points of damage. I think I like this. The Spirit Dancer is gonna die, but I still have SRAM, I have removal. I'm fine. He's gonna be playing the Ember Cleave and pass the turn. Like, his elves is gonna die, I'll be drawing a lot of cards. I like this. If you are running a Gruul deck, please play against me. I love playing against Gruul. I destroy Gruul so hard. Like, I'm pretty sure that my matches against Gruul kind of breaks the Geneva Convention. Okay, this hand is not good, but it's okay. I can't be too picky. I just mulliganed. Okay, that collector is dead. These trades are much better when I have a Spirit Dancer and each one of these are a 2-for-1. Unfortunately, I'm trading 1-for-1 here, so it's not as OP as it should be. If he offers the trade of Emissary and Savior, I won't be accepting it. I have to protect my lures. It is my most important card, so... Okay, that wasn't an offer of trade. It's fine. I'll play lures and get my Savior back from the graveyard, so that's fine. Alright, change of plans. I'm gonna play the Spirit Dancer instead. Okay. Now that my Spirit Dancer is so large, you won't be able to kill it. Do I want to take out the Savior? Yeah, I think I should rather have the removals. I don't really desperately need to play Lurus anymore, so I'm fine. He hits me for 8, which is quite risky. So if he gets a Bone Crusher, I'm dead. Which should encourage me to play Lurus earlier so I can gain some life. What should I do? I think I'm just gonna Myers Grasp for now and cross my fingers that he won't get any burn. Or I can play Lurus. It won't do a whole lot immediately, but I'll just play a Spirit Dancer and race him. I think he won't be able to race with my Spirit Dancer. This is fine. I think this is not as risky as it looks, since I'm gonna be killing him by the time I would have gained life with my Lurus, which he just got the burn. That sucks. Okay, I had a bad hand, so Is this acceptable? It happens sometimes. If I had the Spirit Dancers from the beginning, this wouldn't have happened, but it happens sometimes. And I had Mulliganed too, just for safety. Okay, I have just an Eidolon, but it's pretty good against Gruul since it gains life, and when I use my removal it will be drawing me cards, which is probably gonna get me a Spirit Dancer at some point, so I like this. Even though I don't have any Spirit Dancer or SRAM, the Eidolon is good enough for me to carry the game. Alright, he didn't play anything. I'm gonna play the glitters, so he won't be able to burn my Eidolon. And I will be gaining some life, which is pretty important against Gruul. Okay, some nice creature for me to kill and draw a card. I got a SRAM as well. I think I'm gonna start by killing this and drawing a card. I'm not in a hurry to play SRAM. Put this on, gain even more life. The worst he can do is questing this, which is what he's doing, but it's still fine. I can give my Eidolon a first strike and still keep attacking. Yeah, there is absolutely no way he can race me with me right now. The worst he can do is to play the aggro war to steal my Eidolon. Other than that, he has no choice. Yeah. And this is the reason Gruul is such a good matchup for me. I really enjoy destroying Gruuls. And this is what happened in the Mythic Championship qualifier, by the way. I have played 17 matches in that tournament, and 10 of them were Gruul. I won 9 of those 10 matches. See, we have made it to 6 wins. We are getting really close to 8. Good news, everyone, another Gruul. Man, I'm lucky today. Let's go, everyone, let's get 8 wins. Okay, I don't want to play the Spirit Dancer because the chances are he's just gonna bone crush it, so I want to play this and put an enchantment on it immediately so it will be unkillable. So let's just wait for one turn. We can afford it. Okay, he didn't burn my face. Maybe he doesn't have the bone crusher. Or he's waiting for a turn. Okay, Now that I have top deck SRAM, I can test the waters by playing it. Just one Spirit Dancer is enough for me, and I will play this and draw a free card, even if he were to kill my SRAM. Okay, as expected, he killed it, and that's fine. The important point is to have my Spirit Dancer survive, and then I don't really care about the rest. Okay, he still kept 2 mana open, so maybe he has another one of those cards. I think I can still wait for a little bit. I'll just get my Lurus, and he can't keep 2 mana open forever. And then even if you were to try that, I can still wait it out, I think. What should I do here? I think I'm gonna play Lurus and get SRAM back, and even if he has another Bone Crusher, it's gonna kill my Lurus, and I'll still have a SRAM to get going. I think it's most likely that people are net decking. I don't think it has anything to do with the algorithm. What the algorithm tries to do is to get the people matched up with the same win-loss record, and once you get to high records, you play against good decks only. That's a factor. Okay, he has gotten a lot of creatures, and he had a Bone Crusher anyway. So do I survive here? Like everything he has trample, so I'm dead. Yeah. Maybe I could have played the Spirit Dancer earlier, but I wanted to play it safe. Maybe I couldn't afford that. I don't know. It could have been a mistake. That Collected Company, he had very good, decent cards out of it. So maybe if he was less lucky, then I could have survived. Anyway, that game is in the past. We are sideboarding the same way. Still a very good matchup. Still I like my chances. I have some removal to gain time, but I don't have any creatures to put these auras on, so this hand I don't really like it. I'm gonna mulligan. And this hand is not a whole lot of different. I can gain a lot of time, but I still don't like it. I need to draw lands and creatures. I may not get to do both. Let's mulligan again. And another bad hand. Just one land. I think I have no choice but to keep it. It's mulligan to 5, so can't be too picky. Let's take out the black card since I have no black mana. He mulliganed as well, so I may not be in such a bad shape. Let's see. Okay, he has a good start. I got a shrine. That's nice. I think I'm gonna play a savior first strike and hope that it's enough to stop his attacks. If he doesn't get a mountain, I may have a chance. He doesn't really care that his Gallia is gonna die, he just wanna draw the cards. Okay, I'll accept your trade. Looks like he still didn't get any red mana. I don't really know why he's sacrificing his creatures this aggressively. I don't think he needs to. He might have a collected company, so I don't want to attack yet. Yep, he has a collected company. This is gonna be tough, but I think I have a chance. He can't kill my Lurus right now. And I got a removal. What to do? I think I can wait. I don't think he can attack. I have saviors. I'll block with my Lurus and protect it and gain life and kill his creature. So he can't attack. Yeah. He came to the same conclusion. Now I'm gonna slowly start to deal him damage and gain life. Okay. That's not really gonna stop me since I can kill it immediately. Oh, and I have a Spirit Dancer. I can lose 1 life to draw a card. And he has conceded. Even without seeing the Spirit Dancer, that's nice. I think he just remembered that I have the Myers Grasp, which he wasn't thinking about, so when he saw it, he decided that the game was over. Alright. I had a very bad draw, but I still won. Because my opponent had a very bad draw as well, so... things are looking good. I will keep this. I'll play Savior, protect my Stram with it, and draw cards with my Aura. So I have the first few turns laid out pretty well. I like my chances. That's fine. I'll kill it next turn. I can trace my Savior with this Brawler, but I don't really have to. I can take damage. I need to look at what the Transcendent Envoy is. I don't remember the name of the card. I'll have a look what card it is after the match. Okay, I'll kill his Spellbreaker. So I think this is fine. If he has an Ember Cleave, it won't be enough for him to kill me. And I'll be killing him in back attack. So I can take 4, and on back attack he has to jump block with his Mammoth. Yeah, that's fine, I can take 4. I don't think even he can kill me even with an Ember Cleave. So I'll attack with everything. And he conceded. So, if I recall correctly, Transcendent Envoy is the card that makes enchantment spells or auras cost 1 less, right? Yeah, I don't really feel the need to play that card because, let me show you. Pretty much like all of my auras cost like 1 mana, so it doesn't decrease their cost at all. It decreases the cost of Glitters and Myers Grasp, but I don't think these 2 cards are enough to play that card. Like, maybe if you are thinking about playing more expensive auras, you can consider it, but you can't really play more expensive auras because then you can't have lures in the companion slot. So I don't think it really fits this deck. Alright, we have made it to 7-2, everyone. Let's get ready for the final match. Final round. Fight. I'm glad that you liked it. Let's go. Please give me another Gruul. Goblins would be fine too. I like playing against goblins as well. It's a little bit harder than Gruul, but it's still a very favorable matchup. Sometimes in mono white life gain decks, the Ajani Pridemate might get too big for me to deal with. Otherwise, I think it's actually decent. You just need to clip the Pridemate immediately if you can. Sometimes you can't do anything about it, so it sucks, but such is life. Oh, this is the first time I'm playing against a Orion deck. Alright, that's interesting. I think I'm gonna keep this one. Alright, it's interesting that he is Jeskai. I've never seen a Orion deck that is running red, so... I think I'm gonna pump my Eidolon and hope that he can't kill it. Should I keep 1 mana open or... I think I can afford to keep 1 mana open. I'll go this way. Alright, he's gonna be chomping my Eidolon for a while. Alright, this is an excellent draw. I think I'll play SRAM and still keep 1 mana open. Should I use the outside or the savior? I think savior. But if he has a wrath, then outside won't do anything. And I wanna counter this card, so he won't get to put a card to the bottom of his library and draw a card. So I think this is better. I don't know what's in his deck, so it has to be a guess. We will see. Alright, he has just discarded a Shark Typhoon. Okay. Let's start drawing. Alright, Ghost Form is a great card in this matchup. Okay, what can he have? Is it an Ulamog or something? Okay, these tokens are gonna clog the board, so I won't be killing him just yet. Oh, this is a combo, so he can create like infinite 1/1s. Okay then. And if I hit my outside, I would be able to give it protection from blue, and that would have made it unblockable. But I didn't know that he had that card. So that's an interesting combo deck. I don't know why it's playing Orion in the companion slot, because that doesn't make much of a sense to me. You wanna get your combo, so you have to play as few cards as possible. Like playing 80 cards just decreases your chances of getting the Orion. not your combo, I mean. You know what I mean, right? So I'll wait because there's a chance that I may get an outside and leave it unblockable. Do these guys have haste? Oh, they have haste, so I'm just dead here, right? Yeah. Okay, then let's move on to the next game. I think I can break his combo with Thoughtseize. I don't think my spot removal is gonna do a whole lot here. He probably has a lot of removal, so I'm gonna board all of these in. And with these cards are gone, I don't think Eidolon does a whole lot for me. So let's decrease their numbers. Alright, great. I think this is the right way of sideboarding. Let's go. So this time I have a SRAM and Spirit Dancer in my starting hand, which might allow me to kill him much faster than the previous game. So I like my spot. I'm gonna begin with SRAM because I'm suspecting that he might have a removal for the Spirit Dancer. Should I play the Spirit Dancer? I think I will. Now I'm starting to draw a whole lot of cards. That's fine. You can counter it, I don't care. I'm still drawing the cards, which is what really matters. You just paid 3 mana to counter my 1 mana spell. It won't really hurt me at all. My dancer is getting very big very fast. I won't even bother keeping 1 mana open to protect my guys. Like, I just wanna draw as many cards as possible. And even if he were to kill my creatures, I can just play another one. So drawing the most number of cards is the best option for me. See, I killed him before turn 4. So as long as I don't take a lot of time, I should be able to finish him. He didn't seem to be playing a lot of removals, so maybe I don't need to board in all of these cards, but I'm still gonna keep them just in case. Alright, this hand is good. Savior will protect the Spirit Dancer, and then the Aura is gonna draw me more cards, and then I will kill him. I like my chances. That's fine. Now that I have my savior, I can protect my spirit dancer. So it didn't do a whole lot, just killed the savior, which is fine. Oh, I really... Should I play the Sauces immediately or what? Should I wait? Maybe he has a Ras or something. I think playing the Sauces immediately is safer. But I really wanna play the favor, and I think I'm gonna do the safe thing. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, he has a Ras. That's fine. I can save my creature with my savior. And Tail's End is not gonna do anything. Can it counter savior's ability? Yes, but you won't have the mana to play both Wrath of God and Tail's End. Maybe I should take this one. I think I'm just gonna take out the Wrath. Maybe he will top deck another one or something. It's the only threat he has for me, so... So he is dead. We did it, guys. We made it to 8 wins. Alright, guys, it's time to celebrate. And that's how we do it. Ta-da! I've just won the event. Nice. So nice. Now let's have a look at my prizes. 40 booster packs and 15,000 gold. Sweet. This was pretty fun. Let's do another event. Picking my Gruul destroyer again. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. After all, I'm the #1 ranked player. I should be able to win these events, right? Well, it didn't work before in the previous events, but this one I have finally done that. Okay, this hand is good. I have a Spirit Dancer. If he doesn't sort this out of my hand, I'm good. For a second I thought this was a Sauces. Like, okay, it's fine. As long as he doesn't have a cat, I'm fine with the oven. You can type !deck in the chat and it will give you the deck list. There's also a sidebar that you can click on the screen. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna kill his priest immediately, because if I play the Spirit Dancer first, he may be able to kill it. So let's begin this way. He's gonna put the priest in the oven, but what can I do? Alright, he got the cat, so this is not gonna be a walk in the park. It's gonna be a long and painful journey. In this matchup, my biggest fear is claim the firstborn. Like, I hate that card so much. Like, I play a creature, put a bunch of auras on it, make it powerful, and then he just claims the firstborns and takes it away. Like, yeah, like that. Like that. I hate it. Okay, I don't have another spirit dancer or anything. So let's get a Lurus and get the spirit dancer back the next turn. Please don't have another claim the firstborn. That would be a problem. He's gonna be drawing cards with his cat and Reaper, so he may get another claim the firstborn, but I can't do a whole lot about it. Like, even if I were to play double Mogai's favor or deadweight or something, he would have still sacrificed the cat in response. Yeah, this is going downhill pretty fast. This matchup is more like a 50-50. Just look at how many cards he's drawing. Like, it's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I bet he has like 10 more claim the firstborns in his hand right now. Yeah, sure. Come to Papa. Okay, got another spirit dancer. I think I'm gonna need it. Unfortunately, these ghost forms don't really protect against Claim the Firstborn. But I think I'm still gonna play it just in case he may have another card that can be a removal or something. Do I want to kill his Ghost Strider? Yeah, why not? He's gonna get his cat out. Okay, he drew a lot of cards, but so did I. So I might have a chance. In the main deck, I don't have a single card that can break his cat combo. He does not want to activate the cat. Okay. So, since I can't really break the cat combo, he is gonna be able to easily mitigate a lot of my damage. Hello everyone. As you may be seeing, I'm about to lose this game. That's unfortunate. But it's fine. All I need is a Leyline and then I should be able to win. And I need to have this card in my starting hand. Then I will be fine. Let's go. Alright, I'll keep this hand. With SRAM I should be able to draw more cards and afterwards I will be fine. That is if he doesn't kill SRAM, which he might do. The worst card he can play is Claim the Firstborn. Like, I really hate that card. Like, I play a creature, put a lot of auras onto him, make it very larger, and my opponent just plays Claim the Firstborn and takes it away. So I really hate that card. This upgrade is relatively fair. You can trade 1 for 1, I don't mind. He doesn't seem to have the cat oven combo, so I'm gonna kill his priest, so that's not a problem. He has an oven, but he doesn't have the cat. You are late, Leyline. You are late, as usual. I don't think, ever since I've started playing the Historic Challenge event, I don't think I have ever got this card in my starting hand, ever. Like, this card doesn't like me at all. Playing outside to prevent him from claiming the Firstborn. I'm gonna need to have a protection against that. And of course he plays the Firstborn immediately. I hate this. I hate Claim the Firstborn so much, like... Okay, I guess my plan is that I will play the Spirit Dancer and cross my fingers that he doesn't steal it or kill it. I don't like that plan. I think I'm just gonna play the Eidolon for now. Okay, I can't kill his new creatures yet. I think I'll just place Ram. I don't have a lot of lands, so I don't have the luxury of keeping mana open for protection from outside. Gonna slow roll this a little bit. Look at all the lands I have drawn. How lucky. Alright. Okay, I've just lost right now. He activates the priest, I take 2 damage, and Mayhem Devil adds 2 more, and I lose. GG. Nothing I can do about that. Let's move on to the next game, I guess. No lands. Well, I'm very lucky indeed. The previous game I drove all the lands, this time 0 land hand. Nice. Let's keep this one and put this one away. Let's hope that he does not have any way of killing my spam. Because if he kills it, I'm in a trouble. Instead of playing it on turn 2 and getting it bone crushed, I'm waiting for a turn so that I can put a ghost form on it. Okay, he has decided to keep mana open, so I'm not running into a bone crusher. Yeah, you can play the bone crusher. Don't hesitate. That's fine.
Not to brag, but my friend's kind of a big deal.
Now let's start drawing a bunch of cards.
Nature flows with vigor. tides always rise again.
Hello everyone, I'm back with the historic challenge event. We had a pretty good run yesterday, we have made it to 8 wins, and we have started the second run going 3-1. Today I'm gonna finish this event and hopefully at 8 wins, and then I'm gonna keep playing in the historic challenge event until the event ends. So we have around 9 hours. Let's go. He has Lurus as his companion, which means he's either a graveyard deck or this is a mirror match. I think in both cases this hand is good. I have a savior for turn 1 and on turn 2 I'll play SRAM and my savior will be protecting my SRAM. Unless of course he claims the firstborn. Now I don't know which one of those two decks he's playing. So this makes sideboarding quite tricky. I think I'm gonna assume it's a mirror match and sideboard accordingly. These removals are good in both matches, but Sotis is only good in the mirror match, but it's not bad in the against the graveyard deck either, so I think I'm gonna board in the Sotis, and if I happen to be wrong, I'll change the way I sideboarded in the next game. This looks good. This hand is poor, but I'll keep it because it has a Spirit Dancer. So if you can't deal with this, which is pretty hard in the mirror match. Let's see. Yeah, it's a mirror match. I don't know why he sideboarded this in the mirrors, but okay. Let's take out his Spirit Dancer before he plays it. Yep, obvious choice. So he did not get another land, which is great, and he can't kill my Spirit Dancer, so I like my chances here. And he conceded. Okay, this is going much easier than I expected. Dead weight comes right on time. I really did not want to trade my SRAM with this creature. So now I don't have to. Okay, that's bad. He's gonna take out the Spirit Dancer, but I still have my SRAM, which is nice. Oh, this is not a graveyard deck. He is playing aggro. Okay, I think against an aggro deck, I like my chances better. He might have a shock, so I guess it's better to play this. I don't know how many burn spells he has, so I assumed he could have a shock. Alright, as a result of my previous decision, I'm left without a creature, but I can always get my Lurus, so I'm fine. Next turn I'll play Lurus and get my Spirit Dancer back, and if he does not have removal for both of them, I'll be in a good spot. Now I have the Alsight to protect my Lurus, but I don't think I have enough time to wait on that. So I'm not gonna play my Alsight, I'll play Lurus, get the Spirit Dancer, and I'll go off next turn. If he attacks, I'll take the damage. He's probably gonna pump his knight, but it's fine. Once I get my Spirit Dancer large, it should not matter. Okay, that's a pretty big guy. Choices. I think I'm gonna try to find a Myers Grasp, because that Pherasodon is really threatening. I think the easiest way of getting the Myers Grasp is to play the SRAM and draw 2 cards per 1 mana. I want first strike on my Spirit Dancer, so this Death Touch won't be a problem for me. And I got a dead weight on top of that, which is nice. So now I can kill his Pherasodon and start gaining life. I can just chump block this guy, and because of first strike this won't be able to get in. I think I like my spot. If I attack for 6, it decreases his life total, which allows his Scourge to become larger, so I don't want that. So now that my Spirit Dancer is larger than his Scourge, I don't have to chump block with my token yet. So I can dedicate my Spirit Dancer to his Knight to block. And he's probably not gonna attack me. Okay, can pump this guy twice now. But it's fine. Alright, now is the time to start gaining some life. GG. Could have killed him with the Spirit Dancer as well, but I missed that opportunity. Well, it's fine. Now let's board in all the removal, which is great against an aggro deck. And I think I want some protection as well. This hand needs a Spirit Dancer and SRAM, but other than that it's fine. I have removal to gain some time, and I have the dogs to protect my creature once I get him. So I need a little bit of a top deck, but otherwise this hand is great. He has mulliganed to 5, so I'm in a very good spot. Hello man, nice to see you again. Yeah, I have increased the sound volume. I'm glad that it's doing better now. I got the feedback, so I changed it. So we are doing pretty great in this event. We are going 4-1, and my opponent has just mulliganed to 5, so I like my chances. I didn't play my SRAM to make sure that I could protect it with my savior, and which turned out to be a great decision since he killed it with Aberrate. Now I'm gonna play another savior and SRAM, and now he won't be able to kill my SRAM. And after that point on, I'm gonna draw a bunch of cards and win the game. He has only one card left. And that turned out to be a removal as well. Okay, he has boarded in a lot of removal. That's nice to keep in mind. Now I'm gonna get Lurus and get my SRAM back, and after that he should not be able to win. Oh no. Why do people always Thoughtseize me right after I use my lures? Like, this game was going great. Now it's still going great because I just top decked my SRAM. So I guess the only person, he's not the only lucky one. I'm calling the guy who mulliganed to 5 lucky. You see how prone to complaining I am? Well, I just top decked SRAM, so this game is going much better. Okay, Ferocidan is a little bit worrying, but only a little bit. Once I get to kill this guy, I will be in a great shape. I think I want to favor here. Take out a savior and a SRAM. Okay, now I'm fine. If he kills my Eidolon, I'll be able to draw 4 cards, so I would suggest against that. His Chandra is gonna kill one of my dudes, but can he protect his Chandra? I think I'm just gonna attack it with 1 Eidolon, because I really want to trade it with the Ferocidan, and if he doesn't trade with the Ferocidan, I'm gonna kill Chandra, and that's fine. If I attack with both, he's probably gonna eat the Eidolon, which I don't like that. It will guarantee me killing the Chandra, but I don't really care about his Chandra a whole lot. I just wanna make sure that I draw the cards I need, so either Chandra or Ferocidan, either offering is fine by me. And he has just decided to give me 4 cards. And with so many cards, I'm in a great shape. And I'm gonna draw even more with SRAM. So, and this is the reason this deck is so OP. Like, you draw so many cards, like it's insane. I guess I'm gonna put the glitters on the Eidolon as well, so I can gain a whole bunch of life.
This'll be easy.
What he got is a knight, that's fine. Now I really wanna kill his Chandra, so I'm gonna attack her. He can trade his knight with my Edificer, but I'm fine with that. I have a spare. I just wanna make sure that I kill Chandra right now. Yeah, Azorious Control, I'm not sure how bad of a matchup it is, but I did not really play against a whole lot of Azorious Control, so I think I can just ignore that. Like, It's kind of rare, so the most dominant deck in my experience was Gruul, so I just prepared against that. You can't have all your matchups great. You have to make some concessions sometimes. So I will place Ram. I will deadweight his knight, which is gonna kill it once his turn comes, and I'm gonna put the favor on my Eidolon, draw another card. Nice, I have first strike on the Eidolon as well. Now he can't kill my Eidolon. And it's gonna be gaining 10 life per turn, which is terrible against aggro. Oh, 3 times against Teferi, that's tough. I don't think I have played against Teferi that many times in a row. Like, I get that matchup like once per 15 matches or something. It's really rare for me. I got 5 wins. Well, I'm still at the number 2 spot, which is nice. Against Teferi, my plan would be see these deadweights and Myers Grasp. If you are too concerned about that matchup, you can take these out. These are not particularly good against control. I have designed this deck to beat the aggro, that's why these cards are in main deck, but if you are concerned about control, you can take them out. And what you should have is more protection outside Savior and Kaya's Ghost form, and Teferi can get past the Kaya's Ghost form and Savior, but you can protect your creature with outside. Sometimes they play Ras, and in that case Savior and Ghost form will be good, but outside will be useless. And also another great card against Teferi is Thosis. Like, you basically deal with Teferi before he even plays it, and when you do when you get their Teferi out of their hand and they can't draw any more cards, though once they start trading their cards 1 for 1, they will be under a huge card disadvantage, because you are almost always gonna be drawing more cards if they can't have Teferi. So that's the way I sideboard against them. So let's go to the next game. Yeah, I think that matchup may not be that bad. I think if you adapt your main deck for that matchup, I think it may be even favorable. But I adapted my main deck against aggro, and that might be the reason you might be losing against them. I'm not particularly concerned against Azorious Controller right now. If it becomes more popular in the meta, I might be adapting as well. So I'm going first. I have SRAM, I have Auras, which is nice. A little bit too many lands, but it's okay. Okay, this signals to me that they are either mono red or goblins. I've never seen Gruul or multiple color decks playing Shatterskull. So I haven't played against much mono red aggro. Oh, he's actually Gruul. Okay, that's fine. Gruul does not have a lot of removal, so it kind of makes sense to play Shatter Skull actually. But now that he has tapped out, I can put my SRAM into 3 toughness and he should not be able to kill it from this point on. So I have a great advantage right now. I like my spot. I was almost clicking on the wrong creature. Okay, I think I want to keep drawing cards. And he has conceded. And Gruul matchup is this easy. Like, I love playing against Gruul so much. You just play around Bone Crusher Giant and they can't do anything once you get out of its range. Like, this deck destroys Gruul so hard, like, I love it. Alright, this hand is kind of okay. I have a savior. I don't have anything to protect with that savior, but I don't know. It's not a great hand, and I can certainly afford to take a safety mulligan against Gruul. But also this hand is kind of serviceable at the same time. I think one of the rare ways Gruul can beat me is to kill the savior, and if I don't draw any creatures after that point on, I might lose. So maybe just in case I wanna mulligan this. Alright, this hand is better. I have 2 Eidolons and a Mire's Grasp to draw cards, so I like this hand. I think I'm gonna take out the glitter. He may not have red mana. He used the Emissary to play the Spellbreaker. Let's play another Eidolon and play the Grasp next turn to draw a card. Or to draw 2 cards. I can afford to take a little bit of damage and I will be gaining life with my Eidolons. Okay, he really does not have any red mana and I have top decked the favor. So I will be drawing even more cards. So I like my position here. He did not tap for mana in response, which means he doesn't have anything. So I think I'm gonna just play the Mire's Grasp and gain 2 life instead of playing the Spirit Dancer. I'll play the Spirit Dancer next turn and put a Sentinel's Eyes on it. And this way, even if he gets a red mana, he won't be able to kill it. I think this is the best option. And I don't even need Spirit Dancer to draw cards. Look at this. Eidolons are excellent. Especially against aggro. Against control, Eidolon is not particularly that good. But against aggro, I love it. Almost draws as many cards as the Spirit Dancer. Alright everyone, we are getting very close to 8 wins. Let's begin. Once I get to 7 wins, I'll show you my video again. For those of you who haven't watched it yet, stay here. You don't want to miss it, okay? Let's go. Alright, this hand is great. I have a savior to protect my SRAM, and then I will be able to draw cards. I love it. And he has a Lurus, so there's a chance that he might be a graveyard deck, or this might be possibly a mirror. Against mirror, this may not be so great. Alright, I have lost my SRAM already. So I still don't know what he's running, but I'm gonna assume that this is mirror. I'm gonna play the Eidolon and put an aura on it. Okay, he's playing the graveyard deck, which is a much better matchup for me. Now I'm gonna kill his creature and draw cards. I hope he doesn't get to sacrifice his supplier in a response, because if he does, I don't draw any cards. Okay, I won't be drawing cards, which sucks. I still have a board advantage, so he may get something to clear my board, but otherwise I'm okay for now. Once he starts casting spells from his graveyard, I may find myself in a difficult position. Okay, I'm gonna favor that guy and draw 2 cards, so I don't know why he played it. Oh, I don't have enough cards in my graveyard. That's still fine, I can just sacrifice my savior so I can escape my favor and draw 2. Okay, let's do this outstanding move. Now I think I'm gonna attack with everything, draw cards. Alright, he got his Lurus, so I need to have a look at his graveyard to see what he may get. The Arcanist is the worst possible outcome. Other than that, I think I'm fine. The Pyromancers can be killed immediately, but he might get this card haste or something, and in which case he might get to kill my Eidolons. Gonna start with Eidolon and Alsight to protect my creatures. I don't think I wanna play the Sentinel's Eyes yet. Or do I? Well, he may get a claim the Firstborn, which I hate, so I think I'm gonna play around it. Okay, he's gonna get the 1/3, but I can kill it immediately, so that's not a problem, and I'll be drawing 3 cards. One of which will hopefully be a deadweight, so he will be forced to block with his Lurus. Or maybe I can put the grasp on his Lurus instead of trying to get a deadweight. I think I prefer to kill his Arcanist because I'll attack with everything. Chances are he's gonna block with this, and I can favor his Lurus, so I think this is the best option. Hopefully I'll get a deadweight and it won't matter. None of these are deadweights. Let's attack with all. I think he's gonna want to block. Yep. Block it. Alright, thank you. I really wanted his Lurus dead. So thank you. I was expecting him to block because he wasn't really at a comfortable life total. So it worked out just as I predicted. Now against sideboarding him, we are gonna lose the companion rule to get the Leyline. So I'm gonna want more removal against him and more Alsights because he might have the claim the Firstborn. Now the question is what to take out. I don't think I need to make my creatures very big. Let's take out some glitters. Maybe take out some ghost forms as well. Don't really wanna take out the Savior because they have removal. I think I'm gonna take out Lurus completely. Yeah. I think 3 Lurus should be fine. Or might be 2 copies is enough. And let's take out 1 cartouche. Okay. I think what I want to have is the enchantment in my starting hand. Like, if it's in my starting hand, it's gonna hurt him so much that he may not recover. But I can't forcefully mulligan to that, so... If it's in my hand, I may keep a very risky hand. Alright, I have the Leyline. That's great. Now I can protect my Eidolon and keep drawing cards with Myra's Grasp, so I like this hand, this is good. Even though it has no Spirit Dancer, no SRAM, I like these cards. There is a black card that can kill the Leyline, so he has ways of removing that, but it may not be so likely. We don't really know what he's playing. So I feel in a comfortable spot right now. Which one should I start with? I think I'm gonna play my Eidolon so that if he plays a creature, I might kill it. But wait, because of the void, they don't die, they are exiled, so I won't be drawing cards, right? I don't think I will draw a card when I play this. Yeah. It's still fine. The Leyline is hurting him way more than it's hurting me, but I would have loved to draw a card. Maybe I should try a Grafdigger's Cage instead of a Leyline. I don't like Grafdigger's Cage because I have escape cards and I use the graveyard, but on the other hand I'll be keeping my companion at the cost of my escape cards, so it might be worth it. I think I wanna make a change and replace these Leylines with Grafdigger's Cage at some point. And alright then. This worked out great. I think this is the first time I got the Leyline in my opening hand when I started playing in the Historic Challenge event, so normally I kept drawing those Leylines later, at which point they did little, so I love this. Let's go. So we are playing against Santa. Hopefully he will be gifting us our 8th win. Alright, this hand is a little bit sketchy. He's running Giganta, so this means he's one of the 3 decks. He might be a graveyard deck, he might be a colorless artifact deck, or he might be the Aetherflux combo deck. So against either of them, the Savior and Alsight are not particularly good. So I have a 1 land, and Hateful Eidolons are probably not gonna do it since I don't have a removal to accompany them. So I think I'm gonna mulligan this. So this hand is 2 landers, and I have a Spirit Dancer and SRAM, and I like this. Alsight is most commonly not good against the Giganta decks, but I don't have any other 1-drop, so I think I'm gonna keep the Alsight in my hand and put the Glitter away. Probably the single Sentinel's Eyes will be enough for me to get more auras. I don't really need them desperately. But I might need the Alsight. There's a low chance, but there's a chance. Okay, he's playing the graveyard deck. against which outside is actually important because it prevents him from claiming the firstborn, which is like my biggest enemy. Like, I hate claim the firstborn so much. Okay, he has started with the cat combo, and I don't have anything in my main deck to break this combo, so it doesn't look very good for me right now. Current plan is to play a Spirit Dancer, make it very large, and give it protection from black to get past the familiars. I think I wanna keep one mana open though. He might have a claim the firstborn. I'm gonna start with attacking. Maybe if he trades the cat with the outside, it might be a sign that he has the claim the firstborn. Now that he doesn't really care about trading with outside, I think that's a sign that he does not have the claim the firstborn right now, and I think it is enough to encourage me to play the Sentinel's Eyes right now. Like, I don't really wanna keep that one mana open. So I'm gonna do that. Got another Spirit Dancer, so I have a backup right now. So if I draw an aura, that will be great. Okay, that Mayhem Devil will be a problem. I don't have a way of killing the devil, so... Okay, I've drawn many cards, but none of them were auras, so... That's a little bit unlucky. I'll attack, but it won't matter because he's just gonna block with the cat. Since I have vigilance, it lost me nothing to do that move, so it's fine. I don't wanna play a Sram or Spirit Dancer because he's just gonna kill them with the Mayhem Devil, so I'll just get my lures and pass the turn. Okay, that priest is another very big threat. Man, I really need auras. Like, I need an aura so much that I'm almost gonna want to kill my Spirit Dancer so that I will be able to cast the Sentinel's Eyes. I'm so desperate. I can't play either of these three cards because he's just gonna kill them. This is Mayhem Devil. He has double oven, so if I play Spirit Dancer plus Ram, he can kill both of them this turn. So I'm just gonna play nothing, I think. I have no choice. He had a very good start. I can't do anything against the oven. I can kill his priest and kill his devil, but I can't do anything against the cat combo. Okay, he killed the Spirit Dancer at least. I'm gonna die very, very fast.
I'm in danger! I'm in danger! I'm in danger! I'm in danger!
So let's start with Thram and Spirit Dancer and cast the Sentinel's Eyes. Let's see if he plays properly. Maybe if I tap the cat deadweight, that will save me? I don't know. Okay, I got nothing. The devil is just gonna kill me. I don't think I have a choice. Like, he can just put something on the oven, get the cat back, and he will just burn me with the devil, so this game is gone. So now I will board in the ley lines, and that will stop the cat. Get the removal boarded in. I will take out the saviors and ghost forms, but I will have the all sides so that I will be able to stop claim the firstborn. So I think this is fine. Well, this hand has no creatures, so the auras won't be doing a little anything, but I can kill his creatures, so maybe it's fine. I think I'm gonna mulligan this. Maybe if the Leyline was in my hand, I wouldn't mulligan, but since there is no Leyline, I think it's a mulligan. This hand is kinda worse. I really need to tap the land for that to work. And he might have a Thoughtseize. And I don't have black mana to cast these. So I think I'll just mulligan to 5. And this one is better. I will lose a significant chunk of my hand, but it's fine. As long as he doesn't kill my Spirit Dancer, I'll be drawing a lot of cards. Put this away, and I think I'm gonna put this away as well. Okay, that card is gonna give me more cards, so I like that move. So I'll draw with Sentinel's Eyes. See, I'm mulligan to 5, but I'm drawing so many cards that it doesn't matter. Okay, he got the oven, so I won't be able to draw cards with my Eidolons. This is why I hate Claim the Firstborn. My Spirit Dancer is gone. At least it gave me cards, which gave me this RAM, which is nice. So I'm gonna put a Sentinel's Irons on it and draw more. Okay, this is not such a bad spot. He has the oven, but he doesn't have the cat, so I'm fine. If he had the cat, I would have been in a much tougher situation, but this is fine. He has the devil, but it will die. I will put a dead weight on it, draw a card, and if he doesn't sacrifice it in response, I'm gonna draw 2 more cards with the Eidolon, which is why he is sacrificing it prematurely. So let's have another Sentinel's Eyes. Draw another card. Play this as well. And now I have the Spirit Dancer too. And he concedes. See, don't hesitate to mulligan. Even if you mulligan to 5, as long as you have the Spirit Dancer or Ceram going on, you will be drawing a lot of cards, so it won't matter. Just make sure that your hand is good. No changes here. If he had a cat in his hand, that game would have been much closer, but thankfully he didn't. Okay, I have a Spirit Dancer and a bunch of removal, which means I'm gonna be drawing a lot of cards. So I like this. I would have preferred to have a Leyline in my hand, but what can you do? Hopefully Spirit Dancer will get me a Leyline. And he has mulliganed, so which is nice. He has the oven. Hopefully he doesn't have the cat. Oh no. Now I desperately need the Leyline. That's the only way of stopping that combo. But hopefully my SRAM and Spirit Dancer will be able to get me the cards that I need. Okay, I think I'm gonna play a Spirit Dancer and deadweight something immediately. This way I'll be able to kill his creature and draw 2 cards, which is sweet. Basically this is a 1-mana divination that kills his creature, so it's sweet. I can even attack here. Stop the steal. Stop the steal. Man, I hate Claim the Firstborn so much. On the plus side, he has tapped his oven, which means I will be able to draw cards with my Eidolon. So let's play the favor. The cat will come back, but it's fine. Now that he thinks that I'm tapped out, there is a chance that he's gonna get his cat and block with it, which will allow me to deadweight his creature, and after that he won't be able to get his cat back since he has no food anymore. He got the cat, but he didn't jump block it, so it didn't work. But it's fine. I'm gonna be turning another deadweight into a divination. I've drawn so many cards, but none of these are Leylines. So unlucky. I don't really know what MTJ Assistant is. I have never used that program, but I may look into it. Is it a Twitch add-on or something? I'm very new to streaming, so I don't really know all of the tools yet. Well, he should have casted Collected Company before declaring the blockers. He's gonna activate Witch's Oven. Of course, he wants to get the other cat back. But now that this artifact is tapped out, I'll be able to kill his priest and draw cards out of that. So I think he misplaced that. I wouldn't have used the Witch's Oven before the end of the turn. Not when there's an idol on. Okay, I'm so lucky that I'm drawing lands only. So I guess what I'm gonna do is to play an Alseid and pass the turn with mana open. I can play Mire's Grasp to draw 2 cards, but I think I wanna protect myself against another Claim the Firstborn. Or maybe I want a Mire's Grasp, I'm not sure. I think outside is fine. I can just draw cards with that the next turn. I'm expecting he might have a way of getting the Strider next turn, so I think it makes sense to keep the Mire's Grasp for other targets. And as expected, claiming the Firstborn is here. I didn't let him get it, so he won't be able to turn it into a food. Alright, let's play this and draw 1 card, but he's gonna sack his cat in response, which will allow me to draw more cards afterwards. Okay, I can Mire's Grasp his cat, or I can All That Glitters. I think I like the glitter better. Again, I wanna keep Mire's Grasp for later. Even though playing it right now would have given me an additional card. Well, I'll look into MTJ Assistant after this stream. Alright everyone, we have made it to 8 wins. Cheers! This is my second 8-win run this weekend in the Historic Challenge event. So this deck is doing pretty well. Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought the deck who got the number 1 spot and qualified for Mythic Championship would also get 8 wins? Nice. And this is the price of my efforts. Let's do another one. Alright, he has the companion of Giganta, which means there are 3 possible decks he might be, and this hand is bad against 2 of them, so I'm gonna mulligan this. This hand is not great either, but it has 2 lands. It has creatures to put auras on, so I think I'm gonna keep this and take out the cartouche, I think. All that glitters is very huge since all my creatures are enchantments. I'm glad you enjoyed this deck. It is very sweet. I'm really enjoying my time with it, and I hope you will do it as well. So I got Spirit Dancer, which is nice. If he doesn't have a claim the first burn, I should be able to go off with that. Okay, that's gonna trade 1 for 1. That's fine by me. His 2 mana creature trades 1 for 1 with my 1 mana creature, so that's a tempo advantage. So I have also gained 1 life, which might matter, though unlikely. Let's play the Spirit Dancer and cross our fingers that he does not have the claim. Please don't have a claim. Nice. Now I think if he had a claim he would have played it immediately before I had the opportunity to draw more cards, so I will play as if he does not have any claim at all. He's gonna sacrifice his dude with the oven in response. He's thinking about sacrificing the token as well, so that he can scry and find a cat. He really needs a cat in this situation, I think. He didn't see it on top, which is nice. I'm gonna draw another card. Should I play outside or Eidolon? I think Eidolon is better, but in either case I'm gonna deal him 3. And I don't really think that choice really matters. Maybe if he claims the Spirit Dancer right now, I will be able to draw a card with the Eidolon, so it might be better. Okay, I don't have a removal for his priest. So let's try to draw 1. That's not a removal. Give me a dead weight, please. That's not a dead weight either. He's gonna go down to 3, so maybe he won't. He doesn't want to do that. Maybe he will block and sack it to the oven, but I think he really wants to keep the priest alive. Yep, that's what I expected. He really needs the priest because that's one of the ways he can deal with the Spirit Dancer. And if we top decks a claim, then it will get both of my creatures killed. Okay, he's gonna use the priest to kill my Eidolon, I guess. He needs something more. Let's see if he does in response to this. Since these guys cannot block, he's gonna block with priest and sacrifice his creatures. I think if I put another aura on Eidolon, he dies. He's gonna need to sacrifice the food right now. And I'm dealing with his priest, which is what matters the most. It's a very threatening card. Okay, use the ability. I think I'm gonna sacrifice the outside. I can sacrifice the Eidolon and draw a card out of it, but I think I want it alive. So that I will put him to 1 life. Then he will gain some life, but I think it matters. I'm gonna sacrifice the priest into the oven, I expect. Like, I'm in such a good spot that even if he has claimed the firstborn, Eidolon will be drawing me 3 cards, so it's not in a good spot. That cat is gonna gain some time. I have a deadweight here and in my hand. So let's draw more cards that if I may get enough auras, this Eidolon might be enough to kill him. He's gonna sacrifice in a response, he has to. He might have a collected company though. Only 1 card in hand, not very concerning. He could have played a Wolf Strider, but he chose to play a cat, so maybe he does have the collected company. That's something to keep in mind. I think without the collected company, I win right here, right now. Should play the ghost form as well. You have the company or just the cat? Yep, as expected he gets the company. But whatever he gets, I think it's just gonna postpone his death by 1 turn. Okay, he's gonna cat and jump block with 2 of his guys. And then what I expect is gonna happen is that he's gonna get the Wolf Strider and sacrifice with his priest to deal with 1 of my creatures. But he's still gonna need to have something more. Now, when he activates his priest, I'll be sacrificing my Eidolon, and since it has Kaya's ghost form, it will be coming back, and I'll be drawing 3 cards. And it should hurt him so much. I think I like my spot. Like, the only card that would destroy me here is Claim the Firstborn. That would kill both of my creatures. It would suck. Don't have the claim, please. Okay, that's acceptable. Now I will just lure us into a deadweight to kill his priest, which means he needs to activate it in a response, in which means I'll be able to sacrifice 1 creature and get in for damage. In that case, he just won't be able to use the ability of his priest, which is great for me. Alright, that's interesting. I was rather expecting him to activate the oven in response. Okay, well, he has no blockers anymore. I guess he can just get the cat back. And this will come back, but it will have the summoning sickness. So I guess he just gained 1 turn. Okay, that possibility I did not think about. But it's fine. I'm still drawing a bunch of cards. I think the only way I will lose this game is claim the firstborn, so I'll get the outside as an insurance against that possibility. And also outside gives this protection from back, so his cat won't be able to block. So he dies this turn. That guy can't block, so that's not a problem. Can't block. Now you may have noticed that I have no longer Leylines in my sideboard, but I have boarded in the Grafdigger's cage. So I did not play with this card in this deck before, and I wanna try it. It hurts my escape cards, but I think it hurts him so much more that it might be worth trying. So I decided to give it a shot. I think Leyline might be better because it does not touch my graveyard at all, but this also allows me to keep my Lurus, so it is nice. Of course it will prevent Lurus's ability, but I'll still have the body. He was running the Collected Company, so the chances are he does not have a whole lot of removal. Alright, this hand is not good. I'm gonna mulligan. I don't have a way of drawing cards. This hand is good. I'll take out 1 Eidolon. Eidolon is a little bit weaker in this matchup because they have the Oven to sack in response, but I think it's still worth playing. I may choose to just accept taking 1 damage and grasp his Butcher, or I may just trade my Eidolon with it 1 for 1. I think I might wanna take this trade. I think I don't need that Eidolon very desperately. So this is fine. Now let's hope that he doesn't have an answer to the Spirit Dancer. Claim the Firstborn won't be doing it since he has no oven. Okay, he has boarded in a grasp. That's okay. If he has boarded in a lot of removal, I may be able to sideboard the Savior back in. Okay, he got the oven as well, so I need to get a Grafdigger's cage quite soon. So I think before playing Lurus, I wanna kill his butcher. He's gonna turn that into a food though. He has only one card in hand. What are the chances that it's a removal? I think I just wanna run Lurus this turn and get my Spirit Dancer back. I don't think I have a whole lot of time to slow roll my Lurus to play it safe. Alright, he doesn't have anything, so I'm running off my Spirit Dancer. Let's draw a million cards and get my Grafdigger's cage. He's gonna sacrifice it in a response, but maybe I should rather put this on the Spirit Dancer. I think he's gonna be looking for scrying to find his claim the Firstborn, so I think like even if he has claimed the Firstborn, I don't want to put the favor on my Spirit Dancer. And I think he's just gonna scry it anyway. Which means I don't think it changed my plan a whole lot. I can't do anything about it. So let's draw a card. I got a land, which means I'll be able to play it this turn. And next turn I'll be able to play another Spirit Dancer and draw a whole lot of cards. So unless he claims the Firstborn this turn, I will be fine. He may be able to because he has a lot of cards, a lot of scries rather. So let's see if that happens. Unlucky. Like, he didn't even scry so many times to find the Firstborn. Like, now I have to block with my Lurus, lose my Lurus. Like, I can't block his Wall Strider because he would just put it on the oven and I wouldn't be gaining life. Actually, even if I don't gain life, I can take 8 damage. So yeah, this is the block here. I couldn't block his familiar because he would sacrifice it and I wouldn't gain life. But I can block that creature. He's gonna sacrifice the Spirit Dancer right now. But it's fine. I lost my super huge Spirit Dancer and Lurus in the same turn, but I have drawn a lot of cards to play another Spirit Dancer. After that point I should be fine. And his Wall Strider is gonna be coming back, so it's not a very sweet spot. But I think I'm fine for now. So what I'm doing is this and this. This game's going very tough. He has got another oven, which means he may be able to burning me with his cat, but I just top decked the Grafdigger's cage, so that's nice. I think before playing the Grafdigger's cage, I wanna play the favor so I'll be able to draw another card. And the cage is gonna not only block his familiar, it's also gonna be stopping from escaping his Strider, so I think it was an excellent top deck. I don't need cards in my graveyard anymore. And I got another one. The second copy does absolutely nothing, but it's fine. He's gonna use his owns now. Gonna put me very low, but afterwards I'll be able to gain life with the Eidolons. So I think that Grafdigger's cage just saved my life. So I think it was a good decision to replace the Leyline with the cage. Well, the Leyline would have prevented him from using his familiar too, but it wouldn't have stopped him from using the Strider. He would have escaped that. Now he can't. Does this have vigilance? Yes. So I'm attacking with it. Nice 13 points of damage. Sweet. Now I think I have won this. Like, the worst he can do is claim the Firstborn, take the Spirit Dancer, force me to jump block with Eidolon. But if he doesn't have another claim the Firstborn, I think I'm quite fine. He has played a Midnight Reaper, which is okay by me. I'm gonna kill it anyway. And actually, I think I might be able to kill him. Let's see, this deals him 15 damage if I give it protection from black, but he's gonna be able to gain 3 life, so it's not close to kill him this turn. But if he takes 1 damage, then he goes to 15, so I think I can win this turn, right? It's the exact little. if I made no mistakes. Okay, I can kill his cat too, so it doesn't matter in the end. Now, once I sacrifice my outside, Spirit Dancer is gonna lose a +1, so it wouldn't have worked, but in the end it doesn't matter. So sweet, started the current run with a victory too. See, that's the performance that I used to be able to put when I was claiming the first place. Nice. Let's go for another 8-win run. Let's do this. I have SRAM in this hand, so I'm keeping it. I'm a simple man. I see SRAM or L-side in my opening hand, and I keep it. Okay, he might be able to shock this, so I don't wanna play it into that. Or do I? I think he's running Mono Red, and Mono Red has a lot of burn, so I think I won't do that. I can take 1 point of damage. That's fine. Okay, he's running the Caval Shot version, so is that good news? I think it's fine. The Caval Shot version has less removal, so and it has a lot of 1 toughness creatures thanks to the Caval Shot, so my -1 enchantment, which was the name, I don't remember, I can use that to deal with him. And Spirit Fire won't be doing anything thanks to my Myra's Grasp. This is going to be a very easy, comfortable win. Like, he can't race with me at all. Okay, he's gonna be doing a lot of damage to me, but it won't be enough. Next turn I'll be just gaining life with my outside, so he can't race with me. Just there is no absolute way. Look at this. It's gaining me 5 life. Now it's gonna gain me 7 life. Now it's gonna be gaining me 8 life. It's insane, man. Like, it's insane. Should I attack Chandra? I think I can attack this Chandra with this too. Might as well force him chump block as well.
Throw another punch, and you're gonna get burned.
And Chandra dies, I gain 8 life. Life is good.
Cut out to be a monk.
Life is good. Lava Coil won't kill anything. Nope. Nope. More! 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 So nice. A walk in the park. Now I'm gonna board in more removal against him. I don't think I want the Thoughtseize. The question is, do I want more protection? How much burn does he have? I wonder. I don't think I need these copies. I don't need to make my creatures too large. Just a little bit big is enough to overpower him. Maybe I like this card because of its lifelink, as well as the protection. I don't think his 1/1s will be able to. I don't think my creatures will need first strike to deal with his 1/1s, so I can take a copy out. I think this is fine, right? Maybe I'll take the ghost forms because if he has any burn spells, he's gonna use it in response. So Savior might be better in that case. I think this is the way I'll be sideboarding, and if he has a lot more burn, then I might board in the ghost forms as well. I think this is fine. Okay, this is a little bit of a risky hand. I don't have black mana, I can't play half of the cards in my hand. So I think this matchup is so good for me that I can take a safety mulligan. Losing one card won't do a whole lot. Okay, this hand is better. It needs an aura, but if I get it, it's gonna be drawing a lot of cards. Mogi's favor is so great against 1 toughness creatures. Look at this. And his whole deck is about having 1 toughness creature, so I'm gonna be in a great spot. Running the ramp first, just in case he might have a removal. If he kills my SRAM, it's fine. I'll still have a Spirit Dancer. Okay, Shock is not a huge shocking card for me. So I don't want to run Spirit Dancer into a burn spell, so I'm gonna just pass the turn. Now that he has tapped out, I can play the Spirit Dancer and pump it to a 3/5, and his burn spells won't be able to kill it after this point. I'm gonna run this too. He may be able to kill my outside, but I don't really care. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Now there's 2 of them. So these guys may be able to kill me very fast. So something to deal with. I can kill one of them.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. This is getting out of hand. Now there.
So this triggers when his creature has 0 power too, right? Something to keep in mind. Okay, he has a very weird hand with multiple Spitfires. Okay, that was a very nice top deck. Now, just to be safe, I'm gonna play Lures as well. And deadweight is Spiritfire. So now that he has run out of cards, he won't be doing a whole lot of damage as well, and I should be able to win. The worst he can do is to play Chandra and attack with the 1/1s, then his Spiritfire would be large. But those cards don't have haste, and his Spitfire is gonna die the next turn, so now I'm doing very well. Now I'm gonna be drawing million cards, so I think I'm gonna decline this. I don't need to draw too much. Like Eidolon, each trigger is drawing me 2 cards. Like insane. Sweet. Okay, let's have a 3 8-win runs in a row. Let's go. This hand is sweet. When you see a Savior on turn 1 and Spirit Dancer on turn 2, you know the hand is great. Like you can protect it and you'll be fine. He has a Lurus, which means it might be a mirror match or it might be a graveyard deck. Most likely a mirror match. Now that he has played the Plains, now I know for sure that it's a mirror match. So this deck is kind of not good in mirror matches, but otherwise it's fine. Because I don't have any cards that can deal with his Spirit Dancer, but he might have cards that can deal with mine. Okay, he has SRAM. That's killable. As long as it's not a Spirit Dancer. He's gonna be drawing cards. I need to find my swamp very soon. That's not a swamp. I think I might want all that glitters to find that land. Or I might play the SRAM first. I don't think I have the luxury of going slow in this matchup. So I think I'm gonna start with the glitter. I need that land very, very soon. That's not it, so... I can't race with this life linker, so I think I'm gonna wait this by one turn. At least he doesn't have a Spirit Dancer, but he's gonna be drawing a lot of cards, so he will be finding the Spirit Dancer soon, and I have to deal with him before that happens. So that's why I'm taking the risks. Okay, I don't have any way of giving evasion in this deck either, so I won't be able to race with him, so this looks very bad. At least got the land I was looking for, but it might be too late. I can't kill his ram anymore, and I can deal with the Hushbringer, but it might be too late. This game looks pretty lost. Yeah, I can't kill his ram. Maybe if I Myers Grasp into another Myers Grasp and he doesn't have any auras, maybe then. It won't work, but I'll try. Yep. Now the way I sideboard is boarding Thought Seizes and more removal, and hope that it will be enough. I don't need this creature protection since they are low in removal. Thought Seize is the only way in this deck to be able to deal with the Spirit Dancer, so I'm really dependent on that card. Okay, this hand is a little bit riskier. It depends on my Eidolon to draw me cards, but I have 2 favors, so I can kill 2 toughness creatures, assuming he don't put an aura on them immediately. I think I'm gonna try this. The lifelink is useful in the racing situations too. Okay, he doesn't seem to have anything. I think in case he plays a SRAM next turn, I want to start with the Chapel. No. Actually, I want to start with the Plains because the Chapel will come untapped next turn. Yeah. So I can still double Mogai's favor his SRAM. If he plays a Spirit Dancer, I'll just die. If he plays another Spirit Dancer, I guess I'll just die. His dancer is soon gonna be larger than my Eidolon, but this is the best I can do right now. Okay, he's gonna jump block with the Spirit Dancer, right? That deck usually does not have a flash creature, so... Okay, that was... I didn't expect. Let's attack and see what he has. He doesn't have a bounce spell, right? I've never seen that deck playing a bounce spell before. Maybe he will give a protection so he doesn't have to jump. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. And next turn he will be looking to get his Spirit Dancer larger than my Eidolon. Yeah, one more aura and... Oh, that hurts. Heliod's punishment, that really hurts. See, I'm not running any Heliod's punishment, so I can't deal with his large creatures. But he does, so he can deal with mine. That's why this is such a bad matchup. I can't get any creature to make it larger than his Spirit Dancer, so I'm in a trouble.
I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in.
Okay, his dude has vigilance, so it can't be attacking me at the same time. Is there a way I can survive? If I jump attack with Lurus, maybe I'll get... This doesn't have a first strike, so maybe I'll get a 1 turn out of it. But the chances are he's just gonna pump his Spirit Dancer larger, so I can't win this game, I don't think. I don't think I can survive in the next turn. Like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a lot of auras. Just end the turn. And let him play an aura and I will just concede. Yep, now that's lethal. That was an unfortunate matchup. Hello everyone, I'm back. Now we are gonna go on with our historic challenge run and try to make it to 8 wins. Let's go. I'll keep the sand. It has a Spirit Dancer and Sram, which is excellent. And he has Lurus, so this might be a mirror match. But if it's mirror, having a Spirit Dancer is crucial. So I like this sand. And if he's running a graveyard deck, again this sand is pretty good. It is mirror, so gonna start with Spirit Dancer. Chances are he won't be able to kill it. The Auras deck does not have a lot of removal spells. Okay, I'll take 1 hit from that guy. But afterwards, my Spirit Dancer will be large enough that he shouldn't be able to get past it. Maybe if he gives it an evasion. Do I want a cartouche here? I think I do, because chances are he's gonna put another aura and I want my Spirit Dancer to be large. Okay, he has drawn a Spirit Dancer, so this game is not gonna be easy. Because he didn't attack, he lost his obsession. But I have run out of my auras when I was trying to make that happen, so I'm not doing so well either. Let's play these cards and cross our fingers that I'll be drawing an aura. Alright everyone, give me your energy. Let's get an aura. Alright everyone, let's trust in the heart of the cards. Give me an aura. Give me an aura. Give me your energy. Come on guys. Give me your energy. Otherwise I'm gonna lose this. Give me an aura right now, please. Alright guys, which one of your fuckers did not give me your energy? Like, I just lost. Well, I can't stop his Spirit Dancer from hitting me, so this game is over. I can't gain enough life to put me in a safe spot, so I said give me your energy. Man, you guys are traitors. I'll take this one out instead. Okay, he's probably gonna have some removal for my Spirit Dancer, which means this matchup gets even worse after sideboarding. Let's just hope that I'll have a Spirit Dancer and he doesn't, and he can't kill my Spirit Dancer, and he doesn't draw a Spirit Dancer, then I'll have a chance at winning. Let's go. Okay, I don't have a Spirit Dancer, but I have a SRAM. I'll be able to draw cards. So if he doesn't have a Spirit Dancer as well, I might have a chance. Okay, I got the Spirit Dancer. Whoever gave me energy enough to top deck that Spirit Dancer on turn 2, thank you. Thanks for your energy. He doesn't have a Spirit Dancer, which is nice. Now I have enough mana that I should be able to. I mean, I have enough auras that I should be able to play them to get the mana I need. I don't want to slow roll to get greed and play SRAM first. And I got the land, which is nice. Let's attack with the Spirit Dancer, play SRAM, and next turn I'll have 3 1-mana divinations. And then if he doesn't have a Spirit Dancer or something, I should be able to win easily. That's fine, I can kill those guys. Thoughtseize is a little bit late, but I may cast it. One mana divination. Pretty OP, right? Let's see what's going on here. Okay, he has Arcane Flight and all that glitters. I don't think he will be able to make his creature larger than my Spirit Dancer with all that glitters, but that flying might pose a problem. So I'm gonna take out the Arcane Flight. I will attack with this, and I guess I don't mind SRAM dying. I have more than enough cards, so I'm gonna attack with that as well. If he die, oh, he has first strike. I'm an idiot. Like, I forgot about the first strike. Never mind me, guys. Never mind me. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. And he got Dolores, which I will be able to take out with my Thoughtseize. So let's start with that. I think I'm gonna play 2 Spirit Dancers and pass the turn. And I should be able to draw enough cards after this point on. See, that's the difference of having a Spirit Dancer and not having a Spirit Dancer in this matchup. He has played a dog, which is gonna allow me to draw cards. So thank you, dog. He's gonna sacrifice it in response, so I won't be able to attack for damage, but that's very minor. What really matters is drawing all these cards. I think I will be able to attack this turn. Even though his guy has indestructible, I think I have done enough. Yeah, I think he dies. Alright. This gains no life. So he can chump block one of them, which won't be enough to save his life, so this game is over. He has no cards, no hope, nothing. Alright, my plan here is to draw more Spirit Dancers than he does, so everyone give me your energy. Please give me your energy. I want Spirit Dancers, give me your energy. Is your energy ready? Give me your energy, guys. Give me your energy. We are gonna save the round. Come on, guys. Where is the Spirit Dancer? It doesn't even have a SRAM in it. Like, what the hell? Like, I'm gonna mulligan this. In a normal matchup, I would keep this, but I think having a Spirit Dancer on turn 2 is so important that I'm gonna mulligan this. I don't even have a Sources to deal his Spirit Dancer, so mulligan it is. This one has a Spirit Dancer, but has only one land. Guys, there is something wrong with your energy. Like, seriously, man. Why only one land? I think I'm gonna still keep this, but I'm gonna keep this while complaining, which is something I do very well. I complain a lot. I'm gonna start with turn 1 Sources to deal with his Spirit Dancer. see he has a Spirit Dancer. This is why you keep hands with Thoughtseize. Now that his Spirit Dancer is gone, he won't be able to put these auras anywhere. So I have an advantage. That is if I draw another land. So guys, come on, do it properly this time. Give me your energy, give me your land. Trust in the heart of the cards. This top card here is a land, okay? It has to be. Oh no, he top decked a SRAM. I really need a land. Guys, come on, man. Like, what are you doing? Are you trying to make me lose? Like, one of you, at least one of you is a traitor. You are trying to make me lose, right? That's what you are trying to do. Come on. If I had only one more land, this game would have been a piece of cake, but I didn't get a second land. Right. Now his SRAM will be out of my Myers Grasp range. I won't be able to kill it. And he's gonna be drawing cards every turn. All because I didn't have a second land. Come on. If I had Myers Grasp that card, I would have been in such a good shape. Like, now I can't do anything. He's drawing 2 cards. Look at this. Okay, thank you. Whoever you are, thank you for giving me this land. It's a bit late, but I'll take it. I'll play Spirit Dancer. And chances are he's gonna give this flying now that he has an Arcane Flight, so I'm gonna attack. Okay, this is why this matchup is bad. I don't have a baffling and I don't have a way of killing the Spirit Dancer, but he does. So this is why I hate this matchup. Like, come on, man, why am I playing in this matchup 2 games in a row? Like, that's unfair. I think he will be able to kill me with an Arcane Flight plus all that glitters next turn, so maybe I should try to make my Eidolon bigger so I can get in the damage. But like, I don't think I have an out here. Myers Grasp will only buy me 1 turn. Come on, not a good time to be stuck. Okay. Does he have a way of giving it hexproof? Like, if he plays that card, then I'm dead. Yeah, he has the blessing. So this guy is gonna kill me on air. So all he needs is to play these 2 cards, then I'm dead. He plays the first one. If he plays the Arcane Flight, then I guess I'm just gonna die. He still has mana for the flight. And yeah. I was so close, just 1 land away from winning that match. All I needed was 1 land and he wouldn't be able to get on with his SRAM. But somebody's energy has some problems with it. It's okay, I'll just win 6 matches in a row. That's how I make it to 8. That's the plan B. Okay, somebody is persistent in giving me 1-landers. This hand is another excellent hand, but it needs another land, so I can play the Savior and protect SRAM with it. But it needs another land. I'll have 2 draws to get that land. I don't like that chances. I think I'm gonna mulligan this just to be safe. Another 1-lander, like, guys, come on. Like, what is wrong with you? Now this hand is even worse, but I don't want to go down to 5, and I have Spirit Dancers and SRAM, so I think I'll be begrudgingly keeping this. Like, what the hell? Okay, it's Gruul. It's a good matchup, at least. If I top deck a land, it will be fine. Give me a land, then I will win this. Just 1 land, please. Just 1 land. Come on! Like, I'm trying my best. Like, what is this luck? Like, I guess the shuffler is rigged. The Gruul is my best matchup, so I don't really mind playing against them, but I need a land. Like, Deadweight is a good card at least. It's not as good as a land, but it kills his Pelt Collector. I guess I'll have a chance if he floods out after this point or something. Like, I'm still not getting the land. Like, come on. The shuffler is rigged. And I'm doing my best here, trying to be safe and mulliganing and stuff, and it's still not enough. Like, I just mulliganing 1-lander into another 1-lander and still not getting a land. Like, come on, guys. What the hell? Now I'm boarding in the removal and saviors to protect my guys. Taking out these. Guys, if I drove another 1-lander, I'm gonna lose it. Like, I swear I'm gonna lose it. No more 1-landers from this point on, please. No more 1-landers. Say no to 1-land hands. Come on, sideboard quickly so I'll see my new hand that has definitely have more than 1 land in it. Like, I wish for a hand that does not have 1 land. Okay, this has 2 lands, which makes it an insanely better than every other hand I have ever drawn. So I'll keep this. I'll start with an Eidolon. Then I'll Myers Grasp his dude and draw 2 cards. So I like my chances. All I need for Christmas is 2 lands. Okay, that's a very lucky start. 2 emissaries chaining. That's pretty good. Okay, I got 2 lands, but I'm not drawing anymore. It's fine. I can survive on 2 lands for a while. Hello, Dubukiyu. Nice to see you again. You just missed my rant about not drawing enough lands. But it's fine. Oh, that's unlucky. I had some truly terrible draws too. I was just ranting about it. So what I'm gonna do is play a Stram and kill a Burning Tree Emissary and draw 3 cards. Is this OP? Yeah. One way to make sure that you get your land skills is to draw a bunch of cards. Like, if you draw a lot of cards, one of them will be a land. See, I've just drawn 3 cards and the last card is a land. How nice is that? Oh, that's unfortunate, Dubukiyu. I hope you will do better next time. He is not really getting in for damage. I'm drawing a bunch of cards every turn, so I like my spot. He seems to be low on lands as well, so I'm just gonna kill his Llama Elves and draw a whole bunch of more cards. I can kill his Burning Tree guy as well, so I'm gonna do that. Because why would I not? I'm drawing a bunch of lands. And other stuff. So Sentinel's Eyes to draw more cards, or should it be the Cartouche? Well, I'm not gonna attack this turn, so might as well get a free 1/1 out of the deal. Yeah, that Grafdigger's Cage is not doing anything since I don't really need to cast cards from my graveyard. So Grafdigger's Cage sometimes is good against this deck, but that sometimes is really sometimes. Not very often. Oh, sorry about the DC, yeah. Having connection problems always suck. But at least you got your money back, which is nice. Can he attack this turn? Like, even if he attacks, so what? I'm just gonna gain the life back. So I don't really mind. I can just take the damage. I will lose my savior here, which is fine. I have a backup savior. And I'm gonna be drawing a bunch of cards next turn. Which is gonna be even more finer. Let's gain a bunch of land. Yeah. Let's put another all that glitters. Now he won't be able to do anything against me. And I will kill him. And to add insult to injury, I'll be gaining 15 life. See, this is the reason Gruul is my best matchup. Like, it's so easy to beat them when you draw more than one land. Nice. Now he might be reconsidering his Grafdigger's cage choice because it didn't do anything in the previous game. Oh, zero lands. Like, if there's one thing worse than having a hand of one land, it's a hand of zero lands. That really sucks. Okay, I will keep this. I have Spirit Dancers and I have way of protecting them. And I have an aura to draw cards. So I love this hand. I think I'm gonna propose this hand. It's that good. Especially in this matchup, and he has mulligan to 5, so I have already won, right? Wait, did he just mulligan to 4? Is this a mulligan to 4, or did my eyes deceive me? I think he just mulligan to 4. Yeah. Okay then. I have won this game, everybody. Goodbye. Okay. I have complained my luck to death. Okay, he doesn't have red mana, but he's gonna get it with the Burning Tree guy. But he doesn't have anything to do with it. I think it might be good that I kill his Selesnya Auras to attack his mana, but I think I don't need to. I think I'll make my Spirit Dancer 3 and 5 and he won't be able to kill it, and that should be enough for me to win the game. And there is always a chance that I'll get a 1 mana kill spell for his Selesnya Auras guy. It didn't happen, but it could have happened. Okay, he's getting more non-red mana. I think I'm just gonna grasp one of those elves and draw 2 cards. He is getting punished for mulliganing to 4. Unlucky. And now I'm gonna be drawing 3 cards for 1 mana, which is pretty nice. This game's so over. Now I'm gonna draw 3 more cards. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what I just did pretty much breaks the Genova Convention. Like, it's disgusting. Like, this should be a crime. Like, he mulliganed to 4 and I destroyed him. So unfair. And I got to 3 wins. Alright, all I need right now is to get 5 wins in a row. Okay, this hand is good. Okay, he seems to be another Gruul deck, which is a great matchup. So, if he's Gruul, I don't want to play SRAM because he might have a Bone Crusher. But on the other hand, I don't have a third land, so I may not be able to afford to wait on it. So, I think I'm just gonna ignore that possibility and play SRAM. Because there's always a chance that I may not get my third land draw. Please no bank rushing. Okay, okay. Phew. I think I just relaxed. Now I can clear his stuff, make my creature larger, and destroy the Gruul as usual. Now that I know that he has no Bone Crusher, I can offer trading my SRAM. And even if he were to trade and then top deck a Bone Crusher and kill my SRAM, I would still have a spare in my hand. So I'm comfortable. Yeah, like me too. Like most of the games, they have the Bone Crusher. I can take 3 damage because I wanna put all that glitters in my Alside, so his damage won't really matter. No blocks. Once I start drawing a million cards with gaining a million life with my Alside, he won't be able to do a thing. Now I'm gaining 7 life per turn, like it's insane. So how can you race with that? 7 life per turn. Like impossible. Aggro decks hates it. One simple trick to win against all Gruul decks. I will take 6. I'm gaining 7 life per turn. Do you think I care about taking 6 damage? No. That ooze doesn't do anything. I don't need to use my graveyard at all. So let's give this guy vigilance so he won't be able to attack as well. And he concedes. Because every Gruul deck starts the game with a Bone Crusher in hand, I'm boarding in these Saviors. I'm taking out the Alsides and Ghost Forms, boarding in my removal, and one that glitters. And this is how you sideboard against Gruul. This hand is a little bit sketchy. I have Selfless Savior to protect Selfless Savior, I guess. But other than that, it doesn't have my card draw engines, it doesn't do anything. So I'm gonna mulligan this just for the possibility that I may not get my card draw engines at all. Since Gruul is a very good matchup, I can afford to take mulligans like this. See, I have one of my card draw engines, which should be fine. And Favor is pretty good against Gruul too, because they have 8 cards that I can kill with my Favor. So I'm gonna be keeping the sand, taking out a cartouche. Once I start drawing cards with my Eidolon, I should be fine. Let's kill the Pelt Collector before it gets larger. Okay, that's a fast start. So what I'm gonna do is play the Eidolon and put a cartouche on it, so he won't be able to Bone Crush it. And none of these creatures should be able to get past my Eidolon, so I should be fine. There is a chance that he may have boarded in Abrade, but even in that case I'm still drawing a card out of my Eidolon. Yes, cartouche gives first strike. Okay, he has passed the turn because he doesn't have a land, not that he is representing the Bone Crusher. So I'm gonna deadweight one of his emissaries and draw a card. He can Bone Crush his own emissary to prevent that, but I wouldn't suggest it. Okay, I've drawn a card which turned out to be a land. So if I attack with this, he won't be able to kill it thanks to the first strike, which is what I'm gonna do. He can back attack, of course, but his damage shouldn't be able to kill me. I'm at 22. Yeah, even if he kills my guy, I'm in a good spot, so that's why I feel so comfortable. So he has the Bone Crusher indeed, as a tradition. So I can't cast the Favor, I have a SRAM, or I may get the Lurus. I think I'm not attacking that's for sure. You shouldn't be able to get past my Eidolon unless he gets something larger. I think I'm just gonna get Lurus so that I can keep casting these deadweights and keep drawing cards. It's a little bit susceptible to Embercleave, but otherwise a decent plan. Like if he attacks with everything, plays a red mana and Embercleaves me, then I could be in a tough spot, but other than that... Okay, he has played the Aberrate. That's fine, I'm not dying yet. So he didn't have the Aberrate in the previous turns, which must be what he just top decked. I think what I wanna do is play Lurus, make it to 3 toughness to dodge the Bone Crusher, and play a Deadweight. Then I'll be able to play a Deadweight on every turn. Like, if he gets an Embercleave, it's still a problem, but other than that, I'm fine. Okay, that's not an Embercleave. I can take 4, that's fine. So I can Mire's Grasp into a Deadweight to kill his questing beast, but I don't really need to kill it. I have a cartouche. I can give my lures first strike and then he shouldn't be able to attack past it. So maybe I should prepare for the probability that he will be top decking an Embercleave. That's the worst he can do. Now, okay, he conceded. I was gonna put Mire's Grasp on his questing piece to make it a 1-1. Then even the Embercleave wouldn't be causing problems for me, but he just conceded, so that possibility won't happen. So as you see, as long as I don't get a mirror match or one landers, I keep winning with this deck. This deck is so good, like I love it. If it wasn't so good, I wouldn't get to the number 1 rank, of course. I live in Istanbul. Okay, this hand is good. I have a SRAM and I have a way of protecting it. So let's keep it. Thank you, it's a nice place indeed. Though because I'm such an introvert, I don't get outside very often, so I don't really take advantage of seeing around. But it's a nice place. So I'm gonna play the outside or Eidolon. I think I'm gonna play the Eidolon. In the first turns, my mana is gonna be a tight spot, so I don't wanna keep 1 mana open. Yeah, the Spice Bazaar is great. So let's attack for 1. He may be a variety of decks. I feel like he might be mono black, but I don't really know. I'm not gonna play the SRAM just yet. I wanna protect it with my savior. I'll play it the next turn. I can afford to wait for 1 turn, that's fine. And he's killing the savior, which is good because the card that he just killed was supposed to SRAM. Now it's not. Okay, he just took out my SRAM, so back to square 1. He had an answer to everything I could have played. So that's unfortunate. I have not played Dimir Control before, against Dimir Control before. I have played against Grixis Nicol Boas Control, but not just Dimir. Let's see which one this is. Come on, man, you are gonna supposed to take SRAM only. Like, this is not a tough choice at all. Just pick SRAM. Yeah. He heeded my advice. Okay. I don't have the mana to keep one mana open while playing the Spirit Dancer, so I'm just gonna play it immediately. Let's hope that he just ran out of removals. Well, I was playing Urian decks in Standard. Hey, turns out that he is a Grixis at all. And because I have played the Spirit Dancer, Agonizing Remorse is not taking it anymore, so I made the right choice. I haven't played Standards for months. Last time I was playing Standard, it was Urian decks. I think the meta of Standard has become a little bit too stale and I don't like it. So I have focused on Historic recently. But Kaldheim is gonna change a whole lot and I might start playing Standard again. I've been too focused on Historic and climbing to the number 1 spot, so I couldn't really focus on the Kaldheim sets. I haven't looked at all of the cards yet, but once I have an opportunity, I'm gonna have a look before the set is released and try to brew something new. I don't have a Discord server. I never thought I would be attracting enough people to my Discord. That's why I didn't bother setting it up, but if there is interest, I might do it. Would you be interested in joining a Discord server for me? I haven't set up bots in chat. Just a bot that shows my deck list and that's it. I'm low on lands, but I'm killing him, which is nice. He has this card, something to keep in mind because it hurts me really bad. Only outside protects my Spirit Dancer against this. So I should try to play around it when I can. That's a problem. I can deadweight his creature, but I can't kill it. And even if I were to attack his Ashaik, it won't be enough to kill him. So what I'm gonna do is play the Spirit Dancer and pass the turn. He may -3 this, but what can you do? Should I attack with my Eidolon or not? It will gain me 2 life. Maybe I should just attack first and then deadweight. But killing this won't do anything. The real problem is here and I can't kill this. I think I should rather focus on my Spirit Dancer instead of getting my deadweight. If you guys wanna follow me on social media, I have a Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and also a subreddit. All of the links are in my channel, you can have a look. But I don't have a Discord just yet. Okay, I can kill this by double blocking. I don't know why he attacked, but I think I'm gonna take this trade. Yeah, trading 1-1 with a 2-3 sounds advantageous for me. Maybe he has a board wipe, that's why he made that attack. Yep. As expected, he has a board wipe. That was the meaning of that attack. Okay, do I wanna discard my land? I don't think so. So, I think that weight is the one I should discard. It doesn't kill anything. Yeah, it goes away. I did a this bit of damage to him, but I can't finish the job. He can ultimate his guy, and I can't do anything about it. So this game is going downhill. I think after sideboarding, this is gonna get much better. It's not an actual emote in the game, I just photoshopped to put it there. I always look for memeing opportunities. I love memes, like. Okay, he just gave me a new hand. I think he was already winning the game, he didn't need to do this. Now maybe I will have a chance. Okay, he's taking out SRAM, so maybe not. And that sounds funny, I should see that. Okay, I'll play the Eidolon. Have a savior to protect it. And put this. Now he can ultimate with his Eshak and still keep the card. So things are not still looking good for me. If he hadn't thought seized my SRAM, I could make a comeback, but this hand didn't have anything. Unfortunately, you can't mulligan your second hand. Okay. He wants to exile as many cards as possible, so he will be able to have a wider range of options when he Eshaks. So I'm gonna double block and trade my savior with it. He may Myers grasp my Eidolon. I think that's what he's gonna do. But at least I'll be drawing a card. Okay, he has another board wipe. It is surprising that he used that board wipe just for the Eidolon. But it's fine, I'll take it. Now thanks to Narset, I won't be able to draw cards anymore, so this game is going downhill even further away from me. Like, I'm putting cards on my Eidolon, but he's just gonna kill it with Bolas and I won't be drawing any cards. So this sucks.
I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in.
Okay, I'm not drawing the cards, so I'm just wait. He did it on my turn, so Narset only stops the second draw, so I could get one card, but it's not enough, of course. Like, I'm so behind here. I think he could have just used it on my turn. He made a mistake, but it won't matter. I think I should just concede. No need to lose more times. I need to get to 8 wins. So he doesn't have creatures, so taking these out. I need to protect my stuff, so boarding these in and Socius. For obvious reasons. I think I'm gonna take out what? 3 cartridges and I should be fine. Yep, I drew a plains. If he had used his spell on my turn, I wouldn't have drawn anything. Okay, this is an interesting hand. I have no auras, but I think I'll depend on my chances of drawing them, so I'll keep this. Even if he kills my Spirit Dancer, I'm fine, I have backup. If he has removal, he wants to kill it immediately, so I won't be able to protect it with my eyesight, which is the way he played. So the question here is, should I play the favor or should I just keep 1 mana open? I think I'm gonna play the favor. I'm kind of greedy and I need more cards. And I have backup for my Spirit Dancer. Even if he kills this, it doesn't do a whole lot. Okay, now he sees my hand. He sees I don't have any more auras. He's gonna take out a Spirit Dancer. I needed to draw an aura right now. I don't really know why he took out the SRAM. Okay, he put the Mogai's Favor in my graveyard, which is fine. I don't really know why he chose to take this out instead. I don't have any equipments, I don't have any vehicle spells. Like, Spirit Dancer is like strictly superior. So he has missed his land drop, which is great. So now I don't have to play around his Languish. I have 1 mana open to protect my Spirit Dancer. So now that I can protect my Spirit Dancer, I should be fine. I have Mogai's Favor to cast, even though I didn't get any auras, which I just did. So I don't even need that. My Spirit Dancer should get very large very fast and kill him. I'm gonna keep 1 mana open at all times and then I will be fine. I hope he has no removal left, because 1 more would do it. Thoughtseize won't do it. That card can be cast from the graveyard, so yeah. Okay, this game went great. He couldn't stop me. And as long as he can't stop me, I'll win. I have so many ways of protecting my Spirit Dancer. So I'm feeling kind of comfortable with that. As long as he doesn't Thoughtseize it, I should be fine. Okay, this is a 2-lander. It should be fine for me. I have a backup SRAM and I can protect the first SRAM I play, so I think this is good. And he has mulliganed as well. I think I'll start with this. He has played a spell land, which might be an indication that he is low on lands. Let's see. Or he doesn't have another black source. I'm gonna play this ram. If he kills it, it's fine. I have a backup. If he doesn't, I'll be drawing a lot of cards. But the chances are he's gonna kill it. And I'll have to play my backup. He wants to kill it right now on his turn, so I won't be drawing more cards. Yep. Oh, I have Thoughtseize. Maybe I should have a look at his hand before I make a decision. This way I won't be able to play a Stram and put an aura on it, but I will be sure that he won't have a Languish for the next turn, so I think I will do this. So he doesn't have a Languish, but he has Commit. Does he have a... That is Bedevil, okay. He doesn't have a 4-land for Commit. So, should I take out the Bedevil? I think I can take out Bedevil, and before he tosses, I can play my Sram. I think that is the best option here. Now that I know that he has no removal, I can play my Sram in peace. He can Thoughtseize and take out one of my auras, which is fine. Looks to me an indication that he didn't top deck a land, because if he had 4 mana, he would have probably played one of these cards. So his unknown card is not a land. That's something to keep in mind. Now I have my Alsight, so I can use that to protect my Sram against Commit. I don't really care about Nicol Bolas making me discarding a card. But he might take out my Alsight in the hopes that he can commit my Sram. I think taking out the Alsight would have made more sense, because protecting Sram is more important. But he made his decision. Okay, I didn't draw a land, so just for the probability that he will draw a land, I will keep 1 mana open and protect my Sram. Okay, he got the 4th land, but it's a tap land. So I got my own 4th land. I think I will be playing a favor on my... Should I put it on Eidolon? I think putting all my eggs on one basket makes the most sense, because I can protect it with my Alsight guy. And I will play another Eidolon. This way, if he top decks a Languish, I'll be drawing 4 cards. And those 4 cards will allow me to make a comeback. So he can't commit. Outside will protect my SRAM, and if he plays a bolas, then I will be attacking everything with everything. He is forced to block my SRAM, and I draw 4 cards. And I can just get past with protection anyway, so that doesn't matter. So neither of those 2 cards are saving his life, so it has to be one of these cards. I'll turn off the follower goal thingy so you can see his hand. He has bolas and commit. He can't kill Alside and commit on the same turn. He won't have the mana. So one of those cards was a land. So this is the only cards that can possibly save him. Okay, he's thinking about playing odd or even. He has to say even, otherwise he just dies. This has postponed his death. That is the verdict. Then I will be able to cast Mogai's Favor and he will still die. So in either case I've just won. So if he dies, he dies. Whee! Let's do the math first. This is 3 and this puts +2 and I win, right? Yep. I don't have the cards to escape my Sentinel's Eyes, but that's enough. I have the exact lethal. So let's update the run counter already. I just got my 4th victory. Four more and we will be there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go all the way to 8 victories. And this is how you beat control decks. The first game is tough, but after sideboarding you are kind of fine. Wait, I have 5 wins, so in that case I have to win 3 in a row. Okay, I must have forgotten to update my run count. So let's type that it's 5-2. None of you guys are warning me that I had already have one more win. Come on, guys. Playing first, he has Giganta, so this means he must be one of the 3 decks. He might be a colorless deck, he might be the Paradox Engine Aetherflux combo deck, or he might be a graveyard based deck. So against them, I think this hand is fine. I have Spirit Dancer and SRAM and I can draw cards out of them. None of those 3 decks have a lot of removal, so I don't really have to slow roll to play these cards, so I'm fine. I will keep it. I don't really have to protect these cards. And I think I'm gonna start with an Eidolon. Okay, he seems to be a graveyard based deck. Those decks can have Claim the Firstborn, so I might want to play SRAM before my Spirit Dancer. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Ghost form does not really protect against the Claim the Firstborn, so yeah, this is the reason I did not play the Spirit Dancer. And he's gonna sacrifice my SRAM. I hate Claim the Firstborn so much. Like, I play a creature, I put a ton of aura on it, I make it large, and then they just take it away. Like, it's so annoying. But happily I have a backup this time. Already a Bone Crusher? Like, I had never seen a graveyard deck playing Bone Crusher before. Oh, that's because he doesn't have green. Yeah, the green versions generally don't play Bone Crusher or other removal because they just focus on the thing that is called as Collected Company. I will attack with Eidolon and hope that he doesn't have a third removal, and my Spirit Dancer will survive. Come on, what's the chances that he can kill this too? I had to jinx it, right? I had to jinx it. The book EU knows what he's talking about. If I had a third land, I could have played the Spirit Dancer and pumped it to avoid the Bone Crusher, but unfortunately I never had it. So I can't play my SRAM because Mayhem Devil is just gonna kill it. I need to wait for the third land to play SRAM. And even then he can just activate the Oven in response to kill my SRAM, so this game is not going very well. So let's try doing this. It won't do a whole lot, but it's gonna postpone his ability to kill my SRAM. So what I'm hoping for is that I'll tap deck a land, play SRAM and put Cartouche, and he won't be able to kill it. But now that he has the second Mayhem Devil, it won't really happen. He's got the whole engine going on and I can't stop it. Okay. I'll take 3. I don't think I can win this. Like, I can't even think of a single card that I can top deck to make a comeback from here. Maybe if I top deck 2 Myers Grasp in a row to kill his devils. But even then he's still gonna be burning me a whole lot on the way, so I think I've just lost. So boarding in more removal and Grafdigger's Cage. I will keep the outsides to stop the steal. And he seems to have a lot of removals, so maybe I want the saviors back. Some of them at least. But this puts my aura count a little bit too low, so maybe instead of saviors I'll have some ghost form, so I can draw cards with spirit dancers. I think this is fine. Let's go. Deadweight is good in certain matchups and terrible in others. Against creature decks you almost always have something to deadweight. And this opponent has priest, the 1/2 guy that makes me sacrifice a creature, so against him I want the deadweight. Alright, I have no creatures, so this hand is not good. I can kill his stuff, but that's not enough to win this match. Okay, this is better. I have the cage, I have SRAM. I don't have an aura yet, but I can hope that I will be top decking it. Should I take the awakening? I think chances are the cage is gonna prevent that from working, so yeah. I don't wanna play the cage immediately because the chances are I may need to escape, so okay, he's taking out the cage. I got punished immediately for that. Maybe it was a little bit too greedy, but the good news is he won't be taking out my SRAM, right? He should be taking the cage out since I have SRAM, but I don't have any auras at all, so I would have taken out the cage. And of course he's gonna pick SRAM and I'll top deck another cage immediately. Because why would that not happen? Why would that not happen? I think my only chance is to play Lurus, so I'm not gonna play my cage yet. I wanna play my Lurus, get my SRAM back, and then I will play the cage. I hope he doesn't have a removal for my Lurus, otherwise I'm screwed. See, this is the priest I was talking about. This is the reason I board in the deadweights. So I can play my Lurus, but he may play 2 creatures and make me sacrifice. His 3-cost creature that creates an O1 token that can kill it immediately. So I don't want to take that risk. He has only 2 cards. I think I can wait for 1 turn, right? I don't want to get my Lurus killed. Yeah, these graveyard decks always have priest. I have never seen an exception. Especially if they are running the cat. Okay, he got the cat, which means I should hurry up playing my Lurus. If he kills, he kills. I can't postpone playing my Grafdigger's cage any longer. So I won't play the safe choice of playing Savior and waiting for 1 turn. And he kills it. I can't do anything about that. Next turn I will be caging him, cat. I was expecting that, but I still wanted to do it. He didn't have a force land and he had cards in his hand. So it was very likely that it was a removal. Okay, I got the Spirit Dancer. So he has no more cards, so he can't kill my Spirit Dancer, but I may be burned for a lot. So each oven activation does 3 damage to me, right? So I think I can afford to wait one more turn for the cage. I wanna put the Spirit Dancer out as fast as I can. I hope he never draws a Claim the Firstborn. Like, that card is my only problem right now. I can stop everything else. I think I need to draw a card, so that's why I'm gonna use the Deadweight, even though it's gonna allow him to get his cat back and burn me for one more. I think drawing a card was necessary there. So I just need to top deck some auras and then Spirit Dancer should be able to get to safety. Oh right, he can't get his cat back, of course. I'm an idiot, never mind me. Like, for some reason I thought that the cage is stopping the oven, not the cat. Like, I can be dumb sometimes. Okay, give me some auras, please. I just need to top deck some auras, then the rest will come. He won't be able to play his Giganta anytime soon. He still can't draw any lands. Okay, that's an aura. Thank you, Shuffler. Thank you. I haven't got to look at the new set much, so I don't really know about them. So should I put the favor on the cat or the spirit dancer? I think I don't want him to activate his priest, so I should put it on the cat. He's gonna sacrifice it, have a food, but that's fine. As long as I'm drawing cards, all will be fine. Gonna play this as a land for obvious reasons. See, this is the drawback of running Grafdigger's Cage. I can't cast my favor. But he can't have his cat combo anymore, so it was actually worth it. He's got a land. So one more land and he will be able to cast his Giganta. It's not a huge problem, but I need to get some auras. I think my top decks should be able to beat his top decks on average. Just having one more aura should be able to draw me a bunch of cards with combined Spirit Dancer and SRAM. But I don't have the auras yet. He's gonna play his Giganta next turn. Then I won't be able to attack. Well, I'm drawing creatures instead, so... Okay, he will be able to activate his priest. I think I'm sacrificing my Eidolon. I think I need my Alside because he's gonna get some removal at some point. Or claim the firstborn. And Eidolon is not doing a whole lot because his oven prevents me from drawing cards for it. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. I keep creatures because somebody in the chat jinxed it. I will attack, he will block and sack. Yep, I know that you're gonna activate the priest. Just do it. Can he kill me with his priest? I don't think he can get that many creatures, right? By the time I should have gotten an aura for sure. And from this point on, a single aura should be enough for me to win the game. Like, a single aura will turn into 3 cards. Regardless of what it is. Like, I would deadweight my own creature just to draw cards. I won't need to because of his priest, but I would. Okay, that's an aura, that counts. 1 mana, draw 3. Isn't this powerful? And of course it turns into more auras. And those more auras are gonna draw me even more cards. So I feel like I have won this game. Yeah. I just drew 3 lands in a row, but it won't matter. I'll be drawing even more. I think even if I get a dead weight, I wanna keep 1 mana open for outside. I can wait for 1 turn. Yeah, I will be keeping 1 mana open just in case. And this is the reason I was keeping 1 mana open. See, superior gameplay won the game. That's how you do it. Now let's play more auras and win the game. Thank you, Satiric Kona. Thanks for following me. I love you, followers. Now I think I'm just gonna put an aura on all my Spirit Dancer and attack. Because he has a lot of food, he won't die this turn, but he will get very close to that point. Okay, I can kill his priest now, so this should be lethal. No longer has any chump blockers. Just making sure that I don't run out of cards, because that's one way to lose this match. But I think I'm gonna win this game, this turn. Unless his unknown card is something that kills my creature. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had outside. I wasn't really looking in my hand. Among all those cards, I didn't see the outside. So yeah, you are right. I should have played this earlier. Now, even if he has a removal, he shouldn't be able to save his life. So the way I sideboarded is fine. I think he had a lot of removal. Maybe I should take out a couple of Eidolons because they are nullified by his oven, so I think I'll decrease their numbers to get one more aura and one more savior. I think this is fine. He's changing the way he's sideboarding, so probably getting some artifact removal. But even if he kills my Grafdigger's cage, then I will be able to escape the cards in my graveyard, so it's fine, I think. What really matters is drawing a whole bunch of cards. As long as I do that, I will win. I don't think I've seen these decks ever board in an extinction event. Okay, I have an Eidolon and I have a ghost form, so... And I can play a savior, put a ghost form on it and sacrifice to draw more cards, so I think this will be fine. I will eventually draw enough cards to get my Spirit Dancer and I will be fine. Let's start with the savior. Now if he has a removal, he won't be able to kill my Eidolon, which he doesn't seem to have. I can take one. And I got the Spirit Dancer with the savior backup. But he may activate his priest and have a removal spell on top, so maybe I shouldn't play the Spirit Dancer immediately. I think the safer option is play an Eidolon, put a ghost form on my dog, and then the next turn my Spirit Dancer will be safer. Of course he can always claim the firstborn, but what can I do? That's fine. I'll save the sacrifice the savior and draw a card. So that's pretty fine. The important thing is to making sure that the Spirit Dancer survives. So here I'll play the Spirit Dancer and put the ghost form on something. It can be a savior or the Spirit Dancer. But I think it's safer to put it on the savior because he may have a claim the firstborn, and if I put the ghost form on my Spirit Dancer and he steals it, then ghost form goes away. So I'm gonna put it on my dog. Oh, he has a removal, it seems. He's targeting my dog, so... Sacrificing in response doesn't do anything, he doesn't have the mana. Maybe I can sacrifice this in response to gain 1 life with Eidolon. Okay, now he can kill my Spirit Dancer. If he has any removals left. If he doesn't do it immediately, I'll still be able to protect my Spirit Dancer with Alside, so he has to do it right now. Okay, that sounds desperation. He's looking for removal. He wanted to claim the firstborn, that's why he tapped it that way. So, does that deck has something that deals fun damage? I don't think so. I can make this block. Okay, he had Aberrate. I don't really know why he played it post-combat, but it's fine. So once again, I'm not gonna be Grafdigger caging immediately because I have Sentinel's Eyes that I would really like to cast from the graveyard. Should I get the Lurus? I think now that I have the Grafdigger's cage, I should put it in as soon as I can. So yeah. He can kill my Eidolon, probably is gonna play a creature and activate his priest, but that's fine. As long as I get to play my Lurus, I will be fine. He's gonna draw a lot of cards. But I'm also drawing, so I'm fine. This is going to be such a close game. He's got the third cat, but he doesn't have an oven. So still no urgency to play the cage. So I'll play Lurus and put a ghost form on it, I guess. Or maybe I should play Alsight and keep 1 mana open. That sounds safer. You can, if he activates his priest, makes me sacrifice my Alsight and then has a removal, then it can be a problem. I think I'm ghost forming it. Now this way, a priest activation and a removal won't be enough. He also needs 2 removals to make sure that my Lurus dies. Or acclaim the firstborn, it can happen. Okay, he's unearthing the Worsted Rider, which is fine. You can escape. For now. I think he's looking to draw a card with Priest and hope that he can play 2 removals to kill my Lurus. So I'm gonna sacrifice my Alsight and hope that he doesn't have 2 removals that kills my Lurus. He doesn't. Okay, now I can get my Spirit Dancer, put a bunch of auras on it and then win the game. I don't even need to play the Grafdigger's cage because he doesn't have anything in his graveyard going on. Maybe for the possibility that he top decks an oven, I might want to do that. Let's put this on my Lurus so that I can gain life. So in case he top decks an oven, he shouldn't be burn me to death. Grafdigger's Cage kind of blocks my ghost form, that I just realized. Well, it's fine, I have my outside to protect my lures, so probably it's not gonna happen. Let's make this attack, he doesn't trade. Keep 1 mana open, always. Next turn I'm gonna cast another ghost form from my graveyard. Okay, he is doing that to draw cards. I think I'm sacrificing my Lurus here. I don't think he can exile it in response to the ghost form trigger, so I'm fine. He needs to have 2 more removals, which he can, he has a lot of cards in his hand. That doesn't do a whole lot. He can take out my Grafdigger's Cage, but I'm already using my graveyard and I don't want to play it. So unless you have an Oven, you don't want to take out the cage. And Eidolon doesn't do a whole lot either. So he doesn't have many good options. Need to quit out. He knows that I'm using the graveyard more than he does. Wow, he exiled all the cats. I guess he's expecting the cage to come out next turn, that's why he did it. I'm gonna ghost form my Lurus and draw a card. My Spirit Dancer is gonna get really big soon and he won't be able to deal with it. Now I can play this and draw 2 cards. I will take the ghost form in the graveyard so that I can cast it next turn. I will favor this guy, so he's gonna have to jump block with his Strider. And I'm drawing even more cards. Alright, this was a very close game, but I think we did it. Always keeping 1 mana open. Don't really need the cage. That block kills you. What are you doing, man? That block kills you. Well, we did it. This was a very tough game, but it was quite back and forth, but we have done that in the end. And I'm getting closer and closer to 8 wins. So it's nice. If if I get to 8, this is going to be my 3rd event in a row where I get to 8 wins. So it is quite nice to know. All I need to do is to 2 games in a row and I will be fine. And let's see if we can get to 8 wins. Let's go. Yeah, you just came right in the middle of the video, so yeah, I understand that it can be confusing. Anyway, I'm gonna put the full video in my YouTube channel, so if you subscribe, you will be notified when it goes live. Then you can miss the part, you can watch the part that you had missed. So I have went to 8 wins in the past 2 historic challenge events, and if I get to 8 wins again, this will be my 3rd time in a row. So I'm feeling very good about myself. Okay, this hand has an Eidolon and a way to protect my Eidolon, so and I can draw cards with my Eidolon, so I like this hand. My opponent is mulliganing, so I will keep it. He has Giganta, which means there are 3 possible decks he might be playing. He might be a colorless artifacts deck, he might be a graveyard deck, or he might be an Aetherflux Paradox Engine combo deck. So because he played a Blood Crypt, I think he's the most likely to be playing a graveyard deck. So yeah, that's why we start with an Eidolon, and before he forces me to sacrifice my Eidolon, I'm gonna just deadweight it immediately. Not gonna go greedy and wait a turn by playing the other Eidolon. I just wanna kill it immediately. So this is what's gonna happen. And I can keep drawing cards with this. See, this is the reason you kill it immediately. If I hadn't killed it, I would have lost my Eidolon. He would have sacrificed both of his creatures. Now I'm in a decent spot. Oh, nice to know. This deck is very sweet. I'm not surprised that you had a great time climbing with it. So I'm gonna put my auras in the Eidolon and attack. I have made it to number 1 Mythic with this deck, so you can climb much further, don't worry about it. He's probably gonna block and sacrifice. He did not. Okay. Playing another Eidolon and passing the turn. Okay, claim the firstborn, my biggest enemy. He's gonna sacrifice it, but at least I'm gonna be getting a card out of it. So yeah, you can hit me. As I said, I'm drawing a card out of it, which is nice. So it isn't the worst thing ever. But of course I would have preferred my guy to survive. So I'll play Myers Grasp to draw one more card. Which is sweet. Now I can cycle my deadweight as well, but I'm gonna prefer to favor though. And I finally found my SRAM, so I don't think I'm gonna use the Sentinel's Eyes immediately. I can wait one more turn to make sure that I draw a card out of it. So let's be patient. He has 4 mana open, which pretty much almost always means that he has a collected company. So I won't be attacking with everything. I will be playing around. Let's put the auras on a token. I will attack the token if he blocks and kills it. He kills it, I don't really mind. I will be drawing a card thanks to my Sentinel's Eyes, so as expected the company is here and all he gets is a stupid cat, so well, that was unlucky. So here is the sideboard plan. Grafdigger's Cage, Myers Grasp, Deadweight outside. Let's take these out. I think I can take out a couple of Eidolons. Because they are playing and the Eidolon is not that good in this matchup. Like, they can sack in response to my aura, so I won't be drawing cards with my Eidolon. So this is the way I am sideboarding in. Get wrecked, Catoven, get wrecked. Now, outside is pretty good for protecting against the steel card, what was the name? Claim the Firstborn, but I don't have anything to protect in the sense, so I think I'm gonna mulligan. I need a card drawing engine, so this hand is not a whole lot better, but it has an Eidolon at least, and Grafdigger's Cage to prevent his engine from going on, so I'm gonna keep this. At least there's a chance that if he doesn't get an oven and I get some removals, well, never mind that, never mind. So I won't be drawing any cards with my Eidolon. Or maybe if he kills it, I can. Let's start getting in for some damage, but I can't draw cards which is gonna stall me out for a little bit. Well, sigh. I hate Claim the Firstborn so much. Man, that card really wrecks me. So the new plan here, I think I'm gonna need to cage here so he can't be able to play a creature and draw a card using his own. Well, he can still do that, but he won't be able to get something from his graveyard. Now, actually, I don't really need to hurry up for my cage. I think I'm just gonna wait on that for a little bit. I wanna play my Lurus, get something from the graveyard, and then I will be caging. He's got a priest. I need a removal soon. Okay. So I can place Ram and Sentinel's Eyes. Draw something. That would require me to exile both of these cards, which I don't like. But I think I have to. I need to draw cards. Okay, that's a good card to draw. Now I'm gonna play Eidolon immediately, so when he activates his priest, I will have something to sacrifice. And then I will get it back with my Lurus. And if I top deck an aura, I can go off with my Spirit Dancer. Okay, this time he didn't get super unlucky. So I think he can kill both of my creatures right now. So that sucks. Okay. Now I can play my Spirit Dancer, but he's gonna kill it like immediately. Maybe I can play Spirit Dancer, put an aura on, and then hope that I top deck like a 1 mana creature. Is that the plan? This sucks, but I think I have to do it. Well, you are late, Miles Grasp. You are late. Okay. If I had some removal earlier, I would have been able to stop his priest, but I just didn't get it. Unfortunate, but what can you do? And he has the firstborn, of course, because why would he not have a second copy? He has the Midnight Reaper, he's drawing a lot of cards. Of course he has another copy. Alright, I didn't see a lot of removal, so I think I can take these out. But keeping the outside because he's gonna claim the firstborn. Put Eidolons and some auras in, and this is the plan. Oh, this is a very floody hand. I really need to depend on my Spirit Dancer surviving, but I think I'm gonna keep it. I have Spirit Dancer and 1 removal. 2 removals. Alright, please don't kill this. Please don't kill it. The Spirit Dancer is just so young and lively. Well, not anymore. I can kill his priest this time. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna play the lures immediately. I think I wanna play it and then get my Spirit Dancer back before he can kill it. So this is the plan for now. He has kept 4 mana open, which means Collected Company is coming. As expected. Oh, he can activate his priest immediately, and if he has a Mayhem Devil, both of my guys are dying. So he got screwed by the Collected Company first, but then he got some very good stuff, so lucky. Alright, I was almost dead, but I just top decked a Spirit Dancer, so I'm not. If I play the Spirit Dancer first, he can sacrifice 2 creatures and kill it, so I think I won't do that. I'll start with the Myers Grasp, no need to get too greedy, and then I'll play my Auras. And if he doesn't have the claim, I should be fine. Please don't claim my firstborn. Please. No! Like, I just told you not to do that. Come on, man. Come on. I hate to claim the firstborn so much. Like, I'm dead. So it was a good run. But we have finished with 6 wins. Well, that was unfortunate. I think we have enough time to do 1 more historic challenge event, and then the event goes away. 6 and 3. Wait, why did it not show me my prizes? Did I get the packs? Kaladesh Remastered 93 packs. I think I got the packs.